we're doing it. Coming to you live from so many platforms at the same time. No, I haven't done anything with Pumpkin Princess yet. It just hasn't felt like it worked the same way. Definitely would give you style points, though, for sure. It might be, but poor graphics start. All right, Ash Blossom Enjoy Spring being activated here to stop. Gonna jump back into the own stream. I just want to make sure that we get like access. This is one of the things I talk with duelists at the 300th in YCS Richmond is that, you know, there's some people, they don't know this is going on. And some people are doing it and they're only streaming their own perspective. I wanted to like be able to showcase as many great duelists as I possibly could. Great duelists with great cards like that as VC March continues their turn. Sprite Elf and IP Masquerena combined here into Gorgon of Zilophonia. It is Gorgon. And it can't be destroyed by cards because of the IP Masquerena effect there. But it can't through Borrow Rune. Overmess going to have to do quite a bit here. All right, win the Wind Charmer. I mean, this is the format for it. Battle phase cleans the clock there of the Yummy Way before triggering its own effects. And they're going to target the Martial Metal Marcher, but that's going to trigger off the SP Little Knight. And that is the silver bullet to a Charmer, because if you don't have an arrow pointing somewhere, you can't special summon anything. So, whoops. All right, so Link 7 here. Gonna go ahead and turn Yummy into Yummy Snatchy. So goodbye comes to Yummy, but hello Cookie Yummy. That'll be used to reduce the attack power of the Wind Charmer. I don't think adding a Wind Monster from your graveyard to your hand is going to do much at this point. But technically pretty weak there on the Gorgon of Zilophonia. It does point to both of the extra monster zones at the same time, which is huge. Kind of locks the opponent out of some decent plays, but as you saw, they might just be able to figure something out anyway. Battle phase. SP Line attacks directly and a little teensy bite there. Just 100. Nothing that a simple hundo can't stop, right? All right, draw a card. Let's see how good this is for Overmass. Oh, turn pass. Maybe it's a little charming, right? Just felt a little painful. Painful. That's rough, though. All right. They didn't finish it, though, because they've just got such a weak field, technically. All the monsters are very little. If you don't have Yummy Amusement Mignon, that might be a little difficult. Going to activate Radiant Typhoon Chip. That's going to get stopped by Dominus Purge, trying to add a card from the deck to the hand. Unless you got something you could try to do now. Nope. That last card's still a little mysterious. Wouldn't know yet, IHU, but I'll get back to you once I get a chance to play. A lot of games on like the backlog, you know, the archives. But again, we're around 5 now. 4 more rounds after this, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we will immediately do our top cut, actually. So we are doing top 8 today. And we'll see if Jadot makes it back to the top. He is within the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tables, and we did just see him win. So as far as outstanding matches go, only about 7 outstanding matches, including this one between Overmess and March 57, so the VC3 team. Keep that in mind. That's pretty consistent among Silent Hill games, right? Scary as it may be, you just get a piece of wood or even a hairbrush and just pop one. Speaking of which, ha. All right, vaudeville jokes aside, looks like we're gonna attack. Still haven't quite closed it out though. Leaving him at 400 life points. Overmass still trying to get out of this one alive. Only life point that matters is the last one. IP Masquerena walks off the field, replaced by SP Little Knight. Love the turn change mate. Only possible if you have both the special mates at 1,400 gems apiece. I've got one, but not both. Need to stock up my gems. There's so many nice things to buy. So, trying to special summon. Yummy gonna tag out. So, trying to... There we go. There we go. Was figuring something else out on the side as we try to talk to everybody at the same time. Oh, but it's not showing that portion. Okay, cool. But I can't see it. Works for me. This is a tough duel, though, but it looks like we're going to try to make our last stand over Mess, using the effect of Eldom here to add another monster. But Cookie Yummy, when it's special summoned by the effect of a Synchro monster, it doesn't reduce the attack of monsters, it destroys them. Oh, there it is. It's just like really, really slow. Okay. Destroying Eldom. Eldom's effect still resolves. Isn't enough. Gets the Swen. Swen's effect activating. It's got to be this. I mean, you don't really have very many cards left. And with the SP Little Knight still denying you bodies on the field, March is doing their best to make sure that the only one who gets out of the month of March is March. Although we do have another Deck Master Cup coming up next, 2 weeks from now on March 21st. Next weekend is going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link, Speed Duel, and Rush Duel, but I'm going to have to miss that, unfortunately. I might be able to cast on Sunday, depending. We'll see. I think that's the Rush Duel one on the Sunday. But we're going to draw a couple of cards, discard some stuff. All right, there's the Crocea. Crocea certainly going to reload the gun here, grabbing additional cards from the deck. Phonic shuffles away. Vararoon negates, but right now you don't need either of those things. You really need to make the comeback, and Crocea is a way to do that. We tag out here of the Cups of Yummy Way, activating its effect to bring back 2 Yummy monsters from the graveyard. Somewhere. Yeah, I know. I definitely think that. It's just like really good pile-ism without being toxic enough to become a pile, which is really, really like interesting. That they managed to like make a deck that's very good, very resilient, does combo with other stuff, right? Because we've seen Radiant Typhoon Malice, Radiant Typhoon Salamangreat, Radiant Typhoon Goblin Memento. Mostly because it's just really good at getting 3 and 3 out, and you just overlay the 3s. But Yummy, very much the same story for 1s and 2s, maybe a little bit of 3s here and there. Lollipop Yummy gonna go ahead and target that card in the graveyard. Not really anything else can be done, so Lollipop Yummy's effect resolves. You can actually. So Vararoon gone. Now we're gonna grab some cards instead. So what card advantage will Crocea provide for Overmess to somehow survive this duel? Grab Mystical Space Typhoon, usually a good one. And Radiant Typhoon Eldom. Can activate that MST. Oh, and there's the Droll and Lockthird. Oh, Overmess trying so hard but facing so many obstacles. And that was the last one they could stand. GG's. Just, my goodness. So Overmess surrendered. See if we got any other games still in progress. Not yet. Okay, so that means we are approaching round 6. Take a look at our bracket. I'm going to post the Battlefy link in each of our many chat channels. Which should result in your access to that link. So take a look. Outstanding match round 5. Overmatch just needs a report. There's one that's out of the stream section, which we're in. Looks like somebody just reported. So it's just RSTYGO versus Duel. Still got a second, though. And then we'll be going to round 6. I'm going to go ahead and update the screen as we continue to do our darndest here. There we go. Welcome to round 6, Duelists. We made it. But we're not there or through the whole story just yet. Let's just chill for a sec because we got a moment as we wait for those last Duelists. It's been a good time. Hello, everyone, because I am streaming across multiple platforms. Just experiment to see if the computer can stand it. So far, camera doesn't seem to be breaking, which is great. On the itinerary for the next couple of weeks, obviously, those of you over in YouTube land already saw some recent opening videos, which was fun. If you haven't, go ahead and check that out. But I posted everywhere, so you should be able to find it. But we've also got, trying to think, the Game Guys tournament heading down to Pasadena/Houston, Texas next week, which will be fun. And then we've got a Deck Master Cup that weekend, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stream that. Maybe Sunday if I'm lucky, but my voice is probably going to be blown out, and I know I'm getting home at like 2 a.m. that night. After that, there should be one on March 21st and maybe March 22nd. We'll see. I might be going to a Japanese pro wrestling event that weekend, so we'll still see. But there still should be plenty of content in between. Other than that, as we look forward towards April, of course, there's the Team YCS. I don't think I'm making the Team YCS, but I should be at YCS Columbus, so don't worry, don't worry. There's also a regional at the end of the month that I am practicing to compete in. I haven't solidified my deck yet, but I'll be at a regional casting next weekend, so I'll have some time to like kind of gestate on that. Dark Magician, I was thinking, oh, it's his time, and it is in the OCG, because there's so many more Dark Magician cards that I just crave. I can't wait to see the Dark Magical Circle and all the other stuff coming out. But until then, we still do have to wait for more support, Right now, Dark Magician's in a good place for sure, but if I was trying to top or win a regional, I think that eventually the deck's just going to like trip over its own heels, because when the fate of the world depends on it, yeah, but that's only one duel. Only one duel. 9 rounds of Swiss is a whole other story, so I'm thinking maybe Sky Striker, or maybe I might play X-Saber. We'll see. The modern decks, the legendary modern decks, I've been like infected. Speaking of which, let's go take a quick look over here, back into the vibe over here. I do have the Alex 1v1. I bet I played Alex in 3. I didn't play him much in 5. I did that one stream, and I was like, oh, I did not use my fight money to even pick up the character, because I just like, Alex in 5 just felt a little like clunky, but we'll see. Well, the only street fight we're doing today is Vanquish Soul. And maybe K9. K9 if we're lucky. All right. Probably take an early look at Bernardo. Mako was definitely an interesting one to watch as well. Phantom Viz is back. That's cool. Phantom Viz actually a friend of the channel from time to time. But yeah, it looks like the duelists are sitting down here. Shido Yu-Gi-Oh! Still on a tear. Looking at our pairings. Just get a little preview here for round 6. Where is our World Championship competitors? Shido is going to be fighting certainly, but I don't know if they're actually going to make it. Cam, still in the tournament. So maybe still going to make it. Victor Lee, World Championship competitor, also still in the tournament. But not see him on these top tables. I do want to take a look at DeVicio while we get a chance. So since we recently watched Bernardo, we'll probably come back to him. And yeah, I think we are going to start DeVicio. Oh, we got Fredella, by the way, winner of the 2000 25 anniversary qualifiers in order to get on the Holo live stream. I think on behalf of Koseki Biju. Might be wrong about that one. Been a minute. But just plenty of great duelists. Been a minute. Let's see. Sorry about the audio bleed. Just making sure that the population's healthy there. We are fighting in the streets of Battle City. But the signal has not been given yet to begin. A lot of great stuff going on today. Just a beautiful day in our wonderful world of dueling. Fredella actually might be somebody we come back to. But I guess we've seen Davicho. Oh, but Fredella just got up. All right, spectate time. Time to duel. Good to see everybody, wherever you are in the dueling world. Hope it's a good one. If you're wondering, what are we doing today? Well, it is the Deck Master Cup, a free-to-play tournament that you can enter on Discord. I posted the link, I think, in every description we've got. But some really great duelists just coming out of the woodworks here to show us some great gameplay. And looks like we're going to start with the Malice side of this, but unless Samalo's watching our stream or ran into Davicho before, they're not going to know that it's Cyberse Mitsurugi. But we are going to do top 8 today, so worry yourself not. This is going to be a full stream. I might have to get up to go grab a package in a second. I'll just take a step away, leave the camera here, and you can chatter amongst yourselves. In fact, for some of you, that might be like, oh god, he finally stopped talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank goodness. Jokes aside, looks like we're going to go ahead and pay some life points here in order to special summon Malice P. Dormouse. Dormouse going to go ahead and activate its effect, try to banish. But we got an infinite permanence from Samalo. Okay, good, good, good. I thought the mail wasn't going from your part of the woods. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and negate. We're in, by the way, round 6. I'm trying to keep the information down there. Round 6 of 9, then top cut. Sorry for starting late on some of these fronts. It was just like, I didn't know I could stream to all the platforms with one touch of a button. But we found the buttons. Might have pressed one. And here we are. But looks like things have calmed down. Davicho obviously stunted a little bit there by the negation, but we've seen how powerful his deck could be. But is he playing 60 cards or 40 cards? He is on 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 cards. So this is not a giant, like, grass looks greener style Cyberse pile. Just gonna set 3, by the way. So let's see what Samalo's on. They only got 4 cards themselves, but if any of them are 1-card starters, this could spell trouble for Davicho. Certainly an interesting duelist to watch because of his gameplay. But yeah, let's start somewhere. See what they got. Setting a card and passing. Oof. Well, might be too many non-engine cards in the hand. Or that is just the weirdest bluff for evenly matched I've ever seen. But a Lingaribo could probably get around that, so we'll see if Dormouse decides to start this turn again by activating the effect, trying to banish again. No infinite permanence, obviously, but we do have an effect Veiler. So Veiler going to slap down. Now that Effect Veiler is there, might try to slow down Davicho. Remember, we are always streaming the top cut tables. Don't know if the Battlefy link can show us the records of the duelists, but I guess I can hand count that. So Davicho versus Samalo. Oh, neither of them using their right names, so I don't know. So a lot of great duels in the tournament, though. Previous championship winners, world championship competitors. representatives in the Hollow Live tournament. So cool. What an era of Yu-Gi-Oh! To live in. To have made it this far. Imagine you love Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're just like, this is a great game. Put this down for now. It'll never take off. You missed 25 plus years of dueling. And Splash Mage, certainly a part of that. We missed you, Splash Mage, but in Master Duel, you can go ahead and activate its effect at your leisure. So Splash Mage is going to try to make a target there, but fortunately, not going to happen. Because Forbidden Droplet there to try to slow things down. Stop in the name of the law. I guess that's K9's meme now. But pouring the cup out. Do. So with limited cards, limited information on our side, what do you think is going to happen next, right? That's always the thing about Master Duel is that, you know, the turns just blow wide open with a one-card starter. Samalo obviously may still live to tell the tale. But I wonder what that face-down card is on Divisho's side. But they're going to go ahead and activate the GWC06. So pressing a little forward, trying to get additional Link material in the field, make one Link 3 Malice monster, or some Cyberse monster, we'll see. But Dormouse hit the field again. And now we'll Link Summon. And our Link Summon shall be... Okay, White Binder. Sticking with the basics this time. Nothing too fancy. But we will go ahead and see 300 life points paid there. The Malice March Hare. Going to use its effect in order to try to pull something back. And then Dormouse doing the very same. We're going to be here a while, friends. Make sure to stretch. Make sure to hydrate. Make sure to relax. We've still got 3 more rounds of Swiss after that, and then the best 2 out of 3 top cut. It's going to be top 8. And if it's anything like the last top 8, holy moly. So, Malice C TB11. Enter the codes. Oh, that's enough. Wow. Totally done there. Samala surrenders. Only had 1 card in hand. Makes perfect sense there. Why don't we take a look then at Phantom Viz versus Mon Staccato? I guess is not the same opponent we saw before. But we've seen Phantom Viz's gameplay before. Usually reliable. And Mon Staccato certainly evokes some energy of the anime. Ha! 4 rounds of cheddar. Alright, Phantom Viz selected to go first here. And since they won that coin flip, we do get to hear the beautiful music here. All right, gorgeous case for K9. So K9 to Roy, followed up by reinforcements of the army. So it is K9 Vanquish Soul. Here comes Razan. Don't even need to see the card at this point. You just kind of know what you see, right? But Milcharmi Purulia, we are going to see the chain Isna, but all those cards do have to come out of the hand. So I feel like Milcharmi Purulia is a lot better than it used to be. You know, usually people ran like a 3 and 2 line. I think you can run 3-3 of both right now in this format, especially with Radiant Typhoon also floating out there as well. But now we get our overlay network built. K917 Ripper there to sort of stymie things. The Fuwalo's also resolving here, so bubbles as far as the eye can see. Just drawing and drawing. K9 Lantern grabbed out of the deck there, and Roy going to go ahead and show us what you have. We barely got to see it, but I did see that this was a Draco Tail deck, it appeared. Vanquishal Razan going to give way to Rock of the Vanquisher. Link Summon. No, that is not how the soundtrack works. The way the soundtrack, I wish it did, there's no random settings. So you as a duelist gets to set the soundtrack based on the, it's either your field or your opponent's field. And when you spectate, if you set it to your field, it's always the bottom player. If you set it to opponent's field, it's always the top player. And after a while, like when you've been watching Duelists as long as we have in any particular day, then you're less like, this person likes to sit second, but they're the better song. So then you switch it over. Like, for instance, we could be hearing the Sky Striker music. And speaking of sweet music to someone's ears, Phantom Viz is going to go ahead and activate Ripper to try to stop the Nibiru, but that's going to be stopped by Effect Failure because you have to pair it together, and they did. So negating Ripper, and then swoop! Bye-bye all the monsters, and Nibiru the Primal Being is here. It's the Rock. All right. Rock and roll, a lot of cards in hand. Start off with Lucius. We did see a Draco Tail deck. My eyes did not deceive me for what little limited time I had. Draco Tail Phimena going to activate, going to go ahead and get rid of a lot of monsters here. Is that quadruple? You don't usually see 4 materials here, but Draco Tail or Thalion here to do everything. Going to get rid of the token. Urgula's effect activates. Malulu's effect activates. Lucius' effect activates. Just wind it all back. Nothing major coming from Phantom Viz here. Gonna go and set Rahu Draco Tail, emulating the icon of Viz. Then up next is Draco Tail Flame. Urgula is gonna jump in too, setting Draco Tail Sting, full combinations, and getting rid of the case for Canine. Then our Thalion's effect will resolve, getting rid of that token and grabbing Phimena and Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion back. Rahu Draco Tail's effect is gonna activate there, sending away Phimena and Pan. So really, really pushing here. As Phimena's effect activates, that means Gulamel gets to do the same. Gulamel's going to try to destroy that face-down card. No chain from Phantom Viz. It is just a forced release, so no Exceeds monsters on the board. Nothing can be done about it. Now we're live. Gameplay's caught up. Game actions will slow down just a little bit. But seems like a good one so far. Gotta love to see it. Great gameplay is all I'm here for. You wonder why was I put on this earth? To watch good duels. Thanks for joining me, by the way. Appreciate you. But speaking of joining, Canine Lupus trying to jump out of the graveyard. We saw the Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansions, and one Staccato not going to be able to deal with it. Thanks, Ducket Man. Well, up next on the Ducket, we're going to see Canine Isna. But nothing coming out of Monstaccado's hand. Battle phase. It's not game, but 6,000 damage. Don't feel great. Phantom Viz just going to have to lie down and take it. Oh, we do get to see forced release, right? There was a battle phase. Got your card back. I don't know if Phantom Viz is smiling as much as I just did. One more set card from Monstaccato for a Draco Tail deck that typically is either a bluff or one of the trap cards just in the deck. Take a look at the graveyard. I think we've seen most of the traps. We saw 2 set, but this third one's probably the third trap right there. So I think the full salvo, everything that you can hope to throw at your opponent has come from Monstaccato. You got everything you needed. Now it's going to be up to Phantom Viz once the turn passes, if the turn passes. You think maybe you SP Little Knight here, sending one of your extra Draco Tail monsters to the graveyard? No, we're going to Brand Infusion. Like, no Nibiru, no worries. Did you make a Gul Dukat joke? I don't think duelists know who Gul Dukat is. Maybe. If you do know, let us know. But this prophet ain't seeing that. It is the best season. It is the best season. Or series. Hey, thanks, Eric. Officially appreciate you. You know, I don't know Aichi. I haven't stopped to look that up. But in Texas, it's warm. So maybe never. Lubellion, the Searing Dragon, striking down the field. Monstaccato is going to discard Phimena, actually. That's interesting. I guess there's an Urgula on hand. Take a look at the graveyard. There is an Urgula. Okay, so not too wild there. Any response, though, to Lubellion? About to fuse here. What can be done? I mean, seems like what's going on is maybe this is resolving. Yeah, it is resolving. So we'll return Albion, the branded dragon, and would appear to be another dragon. Draco Jalpan. For Philia Regis, survey says yes. So we got our shuffle awayer. Herself, typically. But Urgula's going to use its effects, just like we talked about. Pymena back to the hands. Ooh, getting rid of the canine Lupus. And it doesn't have to go away. Ends the turn. Finally, play passes back to Phantom Viz. Let's see what you got. Sad, because the sleeves represent Lupus, and Lupus is gone. Oh, and yeah, just like that, Phantom Viz unfortunately did not make it out of this duel alive. Swiss tournament, though, anybody can still make top 8, especially the people on our side. Let's take a look at I Wish I Was Dead versus, oh, unable to spectate. They must have just finished. No! Oh, but there's another one. Patrico versus Fridella U2. Now, Fridella, not just a winner of Master Duel events, but also, I want to say, dozen premier event tops, yeah, spanning quite a few. And the winner of SJC Orlando 2005. So a duelist from the Wayback Machine, for sure. But most recent tops would be Ultimate Duelist Series Las Vegas, top 4. UDS Kansas, top 4. UDS Chicago, top 8. I was there. I wasn't top 8. So really, really celebrated and historic duelist here. Let's go ahead and focus on the gameplay there. As their opponent's trying to put up a decent canine board. We'll see if it actually is vanquishable as well. All right, not doing too bad. As they do get to go ahead and get the general setup right. And we do see that it is vanquishable. So Xiao Long will be special summoned along with excuse me, Joe Cool. Lantern using its effect, targeting the Lupus in the graveyard. And Lantern also grabbing a case for K9. Gonna go and activate that and grab one more, and that's gonna be the Noroi. We haven't normal summoned yet that I'm aware of. So it's 4 different names. Sorry, Yuja. Makes a lot of sense in K9 Vanquish Soul. Go ahead and fix that hand, draw 4 cards. Yeah, fine. Put 3 back. We will see the Noroi go ahead and special summon, as well as the power boost there. So now we're going to go and send these down to the graveyard. Quick flip there. I didn't see any monsters. So kind of play with impunity here. Skull Dread increasing the attack here. We're going to go and reveal a fire and a dark. Let's special summon a non-psychic Vanquish Soul, shall we? And that's Razen. Combos continue. Patrico goes ahead and adds Xiaolong back to the hand, who hasn't actually used its reveal effect. But speaking of reveals, let's reveal Nash Knight. Gonna give it just a teensy-weensy bit more defense. 3,000 is not bad, but I don't think that is the plan to leave it on the field, as it uses its effects, places the Umbral Horror Masquerade underneath it, makes the Nash Knight. And I think we're gonna see the same here, using the effect to go ahead and place the Umbral Horror Masquerade on top this time. C104 Umbral Horror Masquerade. Able to negate half your opponent's life points. It's pretty good. Finally, we've got the biggest Rock of the Vanquisher you've ever seen. Gains 300 attack. And I guess defense if it had any defense. So we'll special summon again here, getting our Vanquish Soul Dr. Madlove. Dr. Madlove's effect, of course, adding a spell or trap. Probably going to get the Vanquish Soul start, which we haven't seen resolve yet. So using starts. Going to go ahead and get a different Vanquish Soul monster. This time it's Caesar Valius. And I'm sure the hand is fixed to where all the requisite monsters are in the hand of the right attributes. Talked a lot about our champion. Let's see what he's on. Activates Pot of Extravagance. It gets hit by the Ash Blossom of Joyous Spring. Maybe that was all according to plan. You had to know your opponent might have, especially Vanquish Soul. But we are going to go ahead and special summon, adding back the Holly Sue. We know there's a Xiaolong. Activating Triple Tactics Talent takes control. Going to grab the Umbral Horror Masquerade. That's huge. Just talked about how good its effect is, but now we'll see the Forced Release activate. But Dominus Impulse is going to stop that. If you were worried about that Umbral Horror Masquerade disappearing, don't worry. It's going to stay on this field, and so are the Xyz monsters currently in play. Amino Habakiri no Mitsurugi added off the Aramasa. Now it's time for Caesar Valius. Going to go and tag out Dr. Madla, bring out the Caesar Valius, and Skull Dread is going to try to boost things up, revealing Earth, Fire, Dark. Sacred attributes are here. Oh, but there we go. Attached material. Negate. About to lose half your life points. Ouch. Take a card from your hand. Wow. You don't always see it. Still, it does what it does. Sometimes you gotta force your opponent in though. Here comes an SP Little Knight though. The SP stands for Skateboarding Person. Beautiful alternate art. And actually, Skull Dread is going to boost the attack power of that. We're going to banish the Ripper here. Slowly but surely working through. And I think Amino Murakumo no Mitsurugi is going to be on the menu next. As Habakiri get out Saji. Saji to the grave. Grab that Mitsurugi Ritual. Activate that Mitsurugi Ritual. Send Night Sword, Serpent, and Kusanagi instead, actually. For Habakiri from the hand. Then going to go ahead and use the effect of Kusanagi, grab back your Ritual, and Night Sword Serpent slams to the field. Mitsurugi Ritual is back as well. All right, Holly Sue slaps on down as well. Plays keep coming. And good to see you, Tom, by the way. Didn't get to shout out you guys over on the other side of the internet. Appreciate you. Quite a crowd on that side. Yeah, not as much Radiant Typhoon. I think that's a fair point, Eric, officially. Like, just not as much. Not as much. All right, Amino Murakumo no Mitsurugi. Pop it on in. And we know its effect well. Whoosh! Wow, before its effect could even resolve, the cards were destroyed. They were cleared off the field by surrender. Oh, lost to time limits. What? Wow, not like that, chat. Not like that. I think that's one of our last outstanding duels. If you don't have the Battle Fight bracket, I'm going to post it in the chat here real fast for everybody. And it should be over on that side. We are good. Everybody's taken care of. Yeah, the timer. You got to click faster. We know that from Duel Links. But just wowzers. I guess let me go ahead and update the screen real fast. And this tournament's moving. We only got 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then we'll move on to our top cut. So round 7 of 9. And if you can't see that, here's just a reminder. We'll copy paste, new source, unlock. Round 7 of 9, then top cut. But yeah, it's going to be a good time for sure. And the Battle 5 bracket, if you take a look, you can see, you know, who's paired up against who. There are still some outstanding matches, but just not on our table. Oh, no, they just finished. So we're waiting for the Round-O-Matic to spit out more delicious duels, all the duels we can eat. If you're here for great gameplay, I certainly am. And so far, so good. Duelists are delivering. But yeah, the real enemy is definitely the timer. That's so funny. Take a look to see if the bracket has reset yet. Yeah, there we go. There's somebody who got a bye, but looks like we've got some decent matches ahead of us. Taking a look at the World Championship competitors. Looks like Cam Neal has finally started to cut himself back up. So he should be at table like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I believe he'll be in the room. I mean, if there are War Rocks, there are actually War Rocks. Really? Don't joke. Don't get me excited. I love War Rocks. So if you don't know, War Rocks in the online community of Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially in the OCG, are a stunt deck typically played without an extra deck to just show, if I can beat you with War Rocks, that's how good of a duelist I am. And War Rocks are a good deck. In fact, they actually got better with the new Earth Amazonas support that was released like 2 sets ago. Haven't experimented with it too much, but don't Don't tease me like that, Duelist. I get excited. We'll see. We've seen some wacky stuff so far. Nothing that's as wacky as last. We did like round 9 of Swiss. Maybe it was round 10 actually, because I think the last cup was 10 rounds. Round 10 of Swiss was like Blue Eyes, but it didn't have any of the new cards, and it was facing like the weirdest like Mirror Force old school trap deck. I don't know, maybe they were like rating us because I don't think I saw them on the bracket, but it was some weird stuff. Some weird stuff. But yeah, don't threaten this guy with a good time. I know. So I think the VOD on that one actually may still be on my Twitch channel. But we'll see if we can't find that. I didn't upload like that particular VOD. I need to get back and get to work, right? It's me adjusting my glasses as I'm supposed to. This is cool. Again, we're experimenting a little today as we stream on multiple platforms. Hello, everybody. But, yeah. So far, so good. And appreciate it as always, you know. Because I love good gameplay. I watch a lot of tournaments. I watch all the international regionals. I watch a lot of OCG Cups, too. I watch YCS Sydney. And it's just generally a good time to duel, right? It's when you come from the Wayback Machine, and I do, I feel like a time traveler sometimes because it's so wild to see, like, from the beginning, Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out and we had Game Boys. That's all we had. And now it's just like, yeah, you know, just be able to, like, run an entire broadcast station from your home. Well, as we wait, I think it's time to stretch. Everybody, mandatory get up. You're not allowed. Get up. Because I think we've been sitting for like 5 rounds now, and I got up like once. So stretch out. Come with me, friends. No, you. Get up, get up. Just, you know, we talk about like hydrating in the chat enough, but it might not hurt to actually like move, get the blood flow, stretch out your arms. I can see the game from here. You're not missing out on any duels, I promise you. And yes, I know I seem like we're a kindergarten class, but doesn't that feel better? Maybe just a little, right? All right, have a seat. Oomph. And yeah, it looks like they're almost ready to go here. I'm gonna only retie myself to the chair. Thanks, camera. Appreciate you. It's not an automated camera. It's actually just a little cameraman, and he's just like he just works as hard as he can. We pay him in cookies and Duel Monsters, so obviously it's profit sharing because I get paid in cookies and Duel Monsters too, which is all I want. It's good. I mean, it's just important. It is important. But yeah, the Master Duel tourneys, I think, show you a lot of, like, interesting stuff. When you're not traveling and you're competing seriously, but it's not like the hotel and the trip and your friends and your pride. It's just this private little Master Duel weekly. Like, you can have some fun and you can do some weird stuff. And we've seen some really great duelists, you know. Shoutouts to Ivan Ryan, the Sultan of Snakes, right? That was so exciting. A lot of the cups, actually, the previous cups except one, are on this channel. So you can find all the VODs or all the uploaded content. They usually have like the Deck Master icon on the top. And it is cool. It is like really, really neat to like see creativity where, you know, because so many, you know how duels are. Like, that'll never work. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to play any card except the cards I tell you to play. First off, this community is not those communities. And those communities, you know, they've got like a certain confirmation bias. They played a card, it worked for them. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is difficult, right? 40 to 60 cards out of 14,000 choices. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Magnet support's really exciting. Heck of hands, too. That's going to be interesting when we get Phantom Revenge. Because I don't know if I want, like, well, first off, I want Eniacraft. Gosh, I want to play Eniacraft. It's so funny. An Eniacraft deck just got top 8 at a regional for the TCG, playing a joke extra deck that they didn't touch once. And 3 of every name. Like, their Eniacraft deck list was, like, go on the database or Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron and, like, search Eniacraft and just go click, 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 click. They just took 3 of every card. It's good. It's good stuff. But yeah, it's been nice. I like the turn 0 gameplay. I like the interactivity. You know, when somebody says, oh, you know, I hate this game. It's all about putting up a bunch of negates. I'm like, so you got driven off like about 5 to 3 years ago. And I get that. That was a different format too. And every format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different. Episode 1, they play by different rules than they do on Episode 2. And they play by different rules in Episode 3. The only constant in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game is change. And wacky challenges. So just keep that in mind. If you don't like it, wait 5 duels, as we say in Texas. Speaking of duels, though, we got our choice pick of the litter here. Oh, Sultan the Stakes alert! Yes! Yes! Yes, am I going to watch Ivan Ryan? So, Duelists... I know you know what Mitsurugi is. Oh, and he's got the same layout he did before, and he's got the Xyz sleeves, and he's got the Gecko, the Oto Kage. Oh, a Mitsurugi mirror match. Interesting. So we're going to go ahead and reveal and then tribute at the same time. It's a very interesting way to do that. Yeah, I like when the chat gets excited for, like, known duelists because these people work hard. But this is wild. Okay. So we're out of our draw phase. Gonna go ahead and send Anamasa and Kusanagi to the graveyard in order to ritual summon our Amenumono Kuma no Mitsurugi. Big ol' snake sword. Kusanagi is gonna grab the prayers. Or no, the ritual, excuse me. And Aramasa's effect will also activate. So Aramasa to Habakiri. And Kusanagi. Bring back, oh no, the ritual. Yeah, I did correct myself. Ritual. And let's use that ritual. You can even see the sword that is behind Murakumo. But now we go into Futsuno Mitama, so it's a very pure Mitsurugi deck if you're running Futsuno Mitama. I guess we should know that from the Aramasa already. But Murakumo to the field, and then Kapsuyami, so it's not pure. It's just a very reinforced build. So we'll do a Link 1, Yummy Stachi. So Yummy Stachi effect can activate, place the Yummy Amusement Mignon. And then bring back the Kapsuyami from there. First one's got to be Kapsuyami Way. And it is, so grab 2, discard 1. We really have. Yeah, everybody is like really embracing the cow. Don't say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't know its own audience, because people are rejoicing over the cow. All right. Definitely going to be a good one here. Because when you see Ivan's gameplay, oh my goodness. So good. Not that this is inferior in any way. This is still excellent snake. Snakes and snacks. Snacks and snacks. But now we're getting the Shumasen some sort of Starro Cap. Got the materials for a Herald of Arclight. Might just put that in defense and call it a day. And we do. So, wow, the Royal Herald brings back. Or excuse me. Yummy Surprise brings back Marshmallow. Yummy brings back Yummy Surprise. That's a sentence. And then Shumasen some sort of Starro Cap. Gonna go ahead and do a little cycling here. Now we're back to live gameplay. And it's going to be an IP Masquerena. Launching those grenades. Then activating the Mitsurugi Mirror here. So I guess we'll bring Habakiri out of the graveyard. Oh, but ritual summoning off Futsuno, which makes sense. Just go ahead and get the search and the special. I don't think we're going to zombie vampire here. Plenty of aids. You could do a Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Got a prayers. Special comes back to the field. I mean, the Photon Lord feels pretty good, though, for the installation. We do set a card. And another, so Great Purification's got to already be in there. Oh my goodness, yeah. High likelihood, but we're fine with just snakes and the possibility of snacks and sprites. Sprite does go good with a little cookie here and there. All right. Jokes aside. It's going to be Radiant Typhoon. But it's Ivan. Uh-oh. Let's see what Ivan's got in store. I wonder if it's just a small Radiant Typhoon package. Ivan's won one of these before, so no stranger. But we move out of the draw phase and into the standby phase. And so now we're doing the triple tactics thrust. And what are we going to just thrust into? Nothing, because Ash Blossom and Joy Spring says no. This might be difficult. We've seen him locked out before. Still can't tell if that was going to be some Ogdoadic super combo. Still on Snakes, though. So just a small Radiant Typhoon package, I guess. That's what it seems to be. Ah, but we do have the Wolsu. Could just tribute off the Herald of Arclight. Feels like the strongest play possible. You don't want to tribute off your opponent's Mitsurugis. I know you like playing Snakes, but not like that. So we'll see. Summon at the field. Goodbye, Herald of Arclight. Futsu able to bring back a Kusanagi here. A little bit of extension for later. Some follow-up at the same time. I mean, Futsu no Matama is just insane. The fact that you can special summon multiple times in a single turn. And I know the range of the effects are limited, but just bodies and bodies. Speaking of the use of bodies, IP Masquerade's effect will activate here, so time for a Link Summon. Makes me think we've got prayers set as well to special summon it back. We're going to do the WP Fancy Ball. And now Sprite able to bring back Yummies, but at the same time, maybe we'll see an SP Little Knight here off of the WP Fancy Ball. Such a cool card. Usually doesn't show up on the field that much, but it is Ogdoadic, so Ivan has not changed his tastes. Yeah, it's funny because it's like an unexplored card. And it's probably the least played card in Master Duel. Not because it's not commonly played, but because every other card has physically been released for the most part in Master Duel, except WP Fancy Ball. And it did just come out, I believe, in the Limit Over Hero Collection. But we're using the effect. So there's an SP Little Knight. But I think as people like get more experience with it, they'll definitely start to play it more. I've heard it is the most like consequential card of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and yet it's funny because there's no like standardized combo lines that go into it. Most people are just kind of pulling it out when they have extra resources, which might be its intended purpose. I've seen that before too, like Zeus, kind of a great card that just shows up when you're good to go. We'll get it eventually. All right, reveal Habakiri. Did you exhaust your opponent? We are going to see an SP Little Knight. I assume take out the Wolsu. Makes sense. Because it's level 8. And that's additional levels for ritual summoning. But also maybe something you want to tribute to get it back. Also could be out running the Xyz summon too. So there's Saji. Saji goes up, Saji goes down. So still not doing too bad. I imagine we grab a Mitsurugi Ritual here, but we are going to use the effect of WP Fancy Ball. And that's enough. Ivan knows he's out. We'll come back to him in a future duel, but looks like the Sultan of Snakes crown has been stolen. All right, let's take a look at Victor Lee again. Again, World Championship competitor. I always want to see your high-profile duelist. Oh, it was. Yeah, you're right. Well played, Fancy Ball. Ah, the Yu-Gi-Oh puns. Still got his World Championship icon, too. Beautiful piano music from the Slifer the Sky Dragon Sky Temple. Ash Blossom going to be used on Archmage. Varnish Alteration. I love me some Archmage. Haven't had a lot of chances to grind out stuff on rank because I've been doing a lot of things behind the scenes. But Archmage was the first deck I picked up this format because of the new Dooms cards being able to be slipped in the Archmage package. Just play one Powered Patron of Doom, one of Doom's Destruction, and you got yourself almost a whole new deck, even though the list feels the same. We are going to see the is not negated here, though, by the Infant Permanence. So, Victor off to a great start, stymieing his opponent, but it's Archmage time. Menace the Pierce effect doesn't resolve. That's the whole combo right there. Well-timed Infant Permanence. So you have a case for K9. So maybe trying to run it the whole way back. Going to use Lupus's effect to special something back out to the field. Now we're going to open the overlay network. This has to be Ripper. And after the Ripper, it has to detach. And the choice has to be Lantern. Yeah, this deck is not like solved, but a lot of the things it does best, I think a lot of duelists, we feel like we know the right path, right? We know the route in common. But Lantern's effect is going to go and activate, grabbing an additional copy of the case for K9, uses the Lantern-like effect to bring back, sort of blur out the Lupus from the graveyard, makes the Nash Knight. And then Nash Knight, of course, going to go ahead and bring it more. Now, you can link off the Medius the Pure and bring it back, shuffling away one of the monsters in your hand. But I don't think that's the way we're going. I think this is just going to be Ripper, Umbral Horror, Masquerade, pass. Could have been more, though. But that ain't bad. Oh, yeah, Archmage is great. And Kevin is definitely good on it, so a good influence. Definitely somebody to watch if you want to see some great Archmage gameplay. Seen it in action up close and personal. It's a great deck because it's like combo jazz. I feel like Archmage, and you can run like the Dooms and the Elf Notes and the Archmage all in the same deck. But even if you don't, it feels like Visa Starfrost, but a little bit more interconnected. The playing both decks still makes sense. I mean, I will see Lollipop Yummy here as Victor is playing Yummy Mitsurugi. Didn't need very many starters, but we are going to negate that. Just know, half the life points right now. Negate. And take a card out of the hand. Oh, the Murakumo. Now, it being in the graveyard's not the end of the world. We know that Mitsurugi Mirror can bring it back. But it's really up to whether or not this gets negated. I feel like if you have Effect Veiler, that's huge. We know that he doesn't technically because we know exactly what's in his hand off of that previous K9 search. So instead, Lollipop Yummy is going to hit the field off the Yummy Amusement Mignon. Do love me some Visa Starfrost. But Cupsy Yummy splashing on down. Curious about the next lore deck. I think we're kind of due. You know, Chaos Origin, a set way later in this year, basically starts a whole new franchise up, right? Because I think it's Series 13 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game. It was Yu-Gi-Oh! CG, the way they count it. And first one not to be called Duelist in a long time, just Chaos Origin. And I think Medius' time is over. I think we've seen the full story after we get the cool Pendulum-based Medius cards later. But we don't know what the new deck is. Gotta wait for the announcements. But Yummy Snatchy, splashing down. Yummy Surprise, no surprise. Target 2, bounce 2. Put the Umbral Horror Masquerade, I don't think is that big of a worry because the rest of the package to bring it out is not there. Basically, yeah. Sometimes you're in control of your own actions, sometimes actions are controlled for you. do your job, right? That's Medius's lifestyle. Whether it's Jupiter, whether it is Minerva, or Nerva actually, whether it's Juno. But Juno, I think this duel is probably over as we attack. And that's game, gotcha. Angst, JLD, not making it out of this one. Let's go ahead and see who else is still playing. Nobody. That brings us straight through round 7. Now, remember, if you are just joining us, these are 30-minute best-of-1 rounds of Swiss, 9 rounds in all. And we're about to go into round 8. And then we'll do our top cut. Very excited for that. Take a look at matches that are... Nope, still have got some incomplete matches, just none in the featured match room. So we do have a minute here. So we just chill. But again, good year for a lot of different decks like we've been talking about. Just excited that, you know, we haven't seen Dooms yet. Man, I'd love to see some Dooms. But nothing yet. That said, I will be right back, dear ones. And hopefully in time for our next duel. Don't worry, it'll just be about 60 seconds, maybe less. Okay, it took a little longer to grab some extra sodas than I thought, but that's okay. Full moon mirror. No way. Oh yeah, in V-Jump. Wow. Each time a monster is destroyed by battle or card effect, place a full moon counter on this card and remove a full moon counter from this card, then activate one of these effects. If you removed one, special summon a level 6 or lower monster, fiend or fairy, from your hand. If it is 3, add a level 10 dark monster from your deck to your hand. If it's 5, special summon one level 10 monster from your hand or graveyard. That's pretty good, actually. That's actually, like, super sick. And it references Dark Creator, yeah. That's neat. Well, we're getting more anime cards. That is always a good thing. Sartorius, watch out, your sister's here. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, Illusion Gate was really fun. You notice they're putting out like a bunch of like old school GX cards, slowly but surely. We're just seeing like the rest of the things we didn't have this whole time. Illusion Gate's crazy. I actually ran 3 Illusion Gates like the day that they were legal for Mesa Muertos, and like just so solid. Such a solid card. Oh, we still have 1 match outstanding. It's not here, so we still have plenty of time. We have not even really began round 8 officially. Excuse me. Sorry, a little too much soda, actually. But so far, so good. They might. Dude, we might get Oja Mandala finally. Please give me Oja Mandala. They could print the Oja machines. They could, man. Give me Kiteroid. Give me the best card in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game in Duelists. Kiteroid. Because Kiteroid would be funny. It's been a good time. Certainly like being able to speak to everybody at the same time from all the different corners of the internet. But we are just waiting for our Duelists to be ready. Still showing incomplete matches. If you haven't clicked the Battlefy link, let me just show you what it is you get to see. You've got actually a lot of information here where it's got the full cast of characters here, right? You can also see win rates. Actually, it's a good time to talk about our player. So Judo Yu-Gi-Oh! Still undefeated and was our previous champion last time. And then, here, let me move this down so you guys can actually see. Because we've only got 2 rounds of Swiss left, and then we're going to do top 8. And so, you know, Andrew Fridella making it, no surprise there, or at least being close to make it. They still have to keep playing. 6-1s can make it, though. And there's actually quite a few, but I think you probably have to be X1 to make it. Although these will start playing each other, and then there will be some X2, so maybe. But up next, I think watching Arai versus Judo, the last 2 undefeated duels, will be what we watch out for the most. And then these are still going. Yeah, show incomplete match. Yeah, they're still going. I don't think we got any Joey Wheeler today. Cam's still doing good. He's 5-2. Decent tiebreakers as well, since he stands atop all the other ones. But yeah, taking a look. I did post that link, but if for any reason you need it, just let me know and I'll give it right back to you. Okay. Oh man, I wish, Braxton. Can you imagine dinosaurs? I think that they're fine. Like, I've never seen a Miscellaneousaurus resolve and be terrified, because it really depends on all the dinosaurs out there. Now, obviously, access to low-level Jirac monsters can be problematic, as you know, with Jirac Astro and Jirac Meteor out there. But just overall, not the worst. Not the worst. I think we could have. Let's start slow. Let's do 2 Miscellaneousaurus. What if what dinosaurs would you be willing to give up or let get restricted, or limited, I should say, limited, because restriction is forbidden. Restriction is forbidden. But what would you give up to have more Miscellaneousaurus? Would you give up Animadorned Archosaur? Like, let it get forbidden as a trade? Would you give up Soul Eating Oviraptor? Kind of, yeah. Because that usually is what it is. They'll be like, oh, if you have this, then you can't have this too, so we'll just trade. They're like, no, that's not right either. And they're just like, that's really how balance goes when you think of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just like up, down, until the deck finally figures itself out. It's hard to balance a game. All right, start with 2. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm not in charge, but it could happen. We'll see. The Vanquish Soul stuff feels really good. Yeah, I will say, okay, if I could raise my hand and address the class, I personally think that Draco Tail Thymina should be at 1 if Holly Sue is at 1. Because if you're trying to starve out Vanquish Soul from always having that, and you like work to it, and you get like, it's good to get to Holly Sue, it's special to get to Holly Sue, then I feel like Femina should be probably the same. I know that sounds weird. I don't have like a lot of like big Yu-Gi-Oh opinions for the most part. I'm just like, whatever the game is, it can. Because I play Draco Tail, and it's really good. And when you get to the Draco Tail mirror match stuff, and you end your main phase, and they're like, okay, now it's my Draco Tail turn before I take my Draco Tail turn. I'm like, every time? I got like 34th at a regional, and it just wasn't right. It just didn't feel... It was every time the losses I had, other than my surrender at the end, the losses I had were just really, really funny Draco Tail mirror matches where I did it, then they did it, then I did it, then they did it. So, love the deck, though. Love the deck. Yeah, no, I run Kyo. Great. I run Ceremonial Bell. I like have that in like my little Kaiba cap. We got a second. Oh, no, they're sitting down. How much time do I really have? Where's my Blue Eyes box where, like, it's the full kit of all the Blue Eyes stuff? I literally know exactly where my Ceremonial Bells are if this is the Blue Eyes box. This is... no, this is Fiendsmith. And Doom's Archmage. That's what this is, right? Yeah, this is my Archmage deck box. No. The other one actually is Mind on Air. Mind on Air is forbidden in Duel Links because there's too many skills that actually like need to reveal to actually do it, and you can't even activate the skill if you can't reveal. Mind on Air is a level 6 spellcaster that's like just so old. Like, it is such a ancient card that has been with this game for so long. This is my Rescue Ace deck. Oh, I must have moved the Blue Eyes stuff to the other thing. Anyhow, I didn't get to show you I was a true believer of Ceremonial Bell, but I promise you, true believer of Ceremonial Bell. I know. Hey, Dragon, good to see you. But yeah, no, it is like wild that you can take advantage. But I think it's both of them are good because in Blue Eyes, you normal summon the Ceremonial Bell, and then if you see that they're not on Canine Vanquish Soul, you go ahead and just make something that responds to whatever they are playing. It's actually really helpful if you can suss out that they're on Yummy, because then you can use Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, leave that there, and they can't summon 2 monsters at the same time, right? But Mind on Air, the way you do it, the reason why this isn't going to be a problem now, but it will be in the future, so get your Minds on Air now. You activate Dark Magical Curtain, the new card with Dark Magician Girl, the overframe where she's popping out, and you just special summon it. You see what they're on, and if it's Canine Vanquish Soul, just leave it. So I think you're going to see a lot of Vanquish Soul plays made immediately in response to people finding out that their opponent is Blue Eyes or Dark Magician. Oh, I'm sorry, Conductor. Will Twitch do something about that? There we go. It's fixed. But yeah, that's what's so great about Yu-Gi-Oh! So if you didn't watch the Holo live stream, one of the coolest things that was said was from Oro Crony. There was like this closeout of the stream. They talked about it. And she said that the more you put into this game, the more you get out of it. And she's absolutely right. Let's take a look. I want to see Cam. But I don't see him on our featured match table, so maybe they didn't get put on this table. Ivan's still up here. We'll come back to him. But one duelist is a play-in, so let's take a look at Bear versus Nagoro. Oh, yeah. Master Duel is awesome. And duelists, hopefully you're in for a good one. Oh, hey. Let them do good. When somebody beats you, you cheer for them. Those are your tiebreakers. And also, like, anime vibes, right? Speaking of anime vibes. Well, they're going anime vibes. There's Joel Lockwood. You gotta cheer. Somebody beats me, they're like my new best friend, which is why Vox, we're still stuck with him 10 years later. All right, Joe Cool into Zhao Long here. And also, Joe Cool into better music. I'm gonna shut up for a second. Okay, remix in there. Live gameplay, we're gonna build the overlay network. Did add ourselves a Caesar Valius there. Now we're making Nash Knight. Yeah, and that's fair too. There's always feedback though. If you're only writing this down in a comment and you're not sending it down via an official like notice form or support form, then you're missing out. You need to send them official support forms and say, hey, tag duels and duel links. Hey, I want to have different fields. Hey, I want more trial duels. Because if you don't tell them, they don't know. Speaking of not knowing, it's not like we don't know what this does, right? Going on for Case for K9 being destroyed, allowing that to set the forced release off of the Emblem Horror Masquerade. No, I feel ya, I feel ya. One of my favorite formats to play is actually Toss format, but only because of Mystic Mind, not because of Thunder Dragon or because Sky Striker or Salamangreat. I'm just like, this is my strongest era. Okay, so we do have Acryl K. Don't always get to see that resolve. We'll see it. What you got, what you got? Ooh, I need to step aside to go pick up a package real fast. I will be right back. Stay tuned, Duelists, though. Let me know if this was a good one. It was fast. It's also raining outside, so I was lucky enough. I don't think I completely got my hair destroyed. There we go. Yeah, we good, we good. Just don't want to leave that in the rain. That's all. Okay. Good deal, good deal. No, yeah, just another good day, just hanging out, just because it is so wet. I'm like, I ain't driving on Dallas streets like that right now. Might miss out on locals, although I'm thinking of going tomorrow. Having this like, do I play the Pumpkin or not? And I've got like the list. I've practiced with it a bit. I'm not fully confident that Pumpkin's the way to go. So I might just play Dark Magician tomorrow. But focusing on the job at hand. Oh, interesting. Wow. Calm down. Silent Hill is also a Konami game, and we don't want to see you in it, Conductor. Nothing good happens in Silent Hill. Although it is captivating. But, as I catch up with the duel, looks like Akol K, since we Synchro Summon, is going to go ahead and destroy that face-down card, which I believe is the K9X forced release. And it is. But if we get a battle phase, we'll be right back on the field. That is true. That is true. Oh yeah, that's true. So I mean, it's very far because I have driven like from Dallas to El Paso, and you end up in a different time zone. I actually used to spend a lot of time in New Mexico in my youth, so Albuquerque and Santa Fe and stuff like that. Las Cruces. It's a good place, but I can understand how there wouldn't be a lot of duelists because frankly, there's not a lot of people. Still a beautiful city. Is the airport still kind of like southwestern with all like the rugs and stuff, or did they just modernize it? Because that was one of the charms of the Albuquerque airport, is how rustic it was. All right, finally some gameplay action. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and bring out the Yummy Snatchy. Oh, okay, okay. I see. So, like, further out into Mexico. Understood. Alright, so now we're going to use the Yummy Amusement Mignon. At least those yummy monsters know how it feels. It is kind of wet out there. But Bear may have a way to jump in. Could it be from the Vanquish Soul side of the strategy, right? Rock of the Vanquisher's quick effect, maybe special summoning a monster. Because it keeps passing over. There's no Vanquish Soul monsters in the grave. The effect hasn't been activated this turn. I wonder if we're just like holding on to that effect as like a point of interaction to just flag that we have something. Oh yeah, Chain Material is a very fun card. One of my earliest YouTube videos was like an Electrum OTK video. I didn't start YouTube till GX, which I don't know that YouTube started till GX. That's cool though. Oh, that's funny, but be careful of the spoilers, Aichi. Now I know there's a Leon part in RE9. I'm teasing. I've already gotten that part. It was really scenic, but not everybody. I mean, it just came out, so I don't want to be like that to people. A little ASMR. Full field of yummies. Staring down one Rock of the Vanquisher. What's it gonna be? Bear gotta put something out. Dr. Madlove. Honestly, no shade. It's been good so far. I put like 2 hours into it. It's about as dope as last time. I did like a full stream of 8. And 9 just... It felt good to play a AAA game. Because I feel like the last really big AAA title I played that wasn't an online service game... I hate to say it, but it might have been Metal Gear Solid Delta. Oh, Metal Gear Solid Delta. But I knew Metal Gear Solid Delta, so I wasn't surprised, right? Because I, like, live and breathe Metal Gear. And actually, little known facts. I might like Konami game, but I actually like all the Konami games. So DDR, Silent Hill, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card game, even the Para Paradise and, like, the other Bomani stuff. Like, I played Guitar Freaks. We didn't have Guitar Hero. The Guitar Freaks. But Bear is hanging in there just a little bit here. That's fine. I'm mostly on those two. So, you know, we talk about this on the stream all the time, but like Street Fighter, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're loosey-goosey during the Swiss rounds. We're locking in during the Top Cup. Although, this is a heck of a locked-in duel itself. Oh, I lived on Metal Gear Online. When you say MGO2, you mean Metal Gear Solid 4's online component for Metal Gear Online, right? Oh, I played that like every Saturday in like the limited hour cups they did. Because they've actually always done something like the Duelist Cup. It just used to be for like 6 hours. And you and your team just got on and you just busted as much as you can. And then they turned it off. That was so good. Castlevania-like or Castlevania itself? Belmont's Curse. '26 main entry. Oh my goodness, it just is a Castlevania game. What? Okay, well that's news. Thank you. Thank you. I just like had a seizure there. Not to make light of anybody who actually has that condition. But you know what I'm saying. I was stunted. Speaking of stunted though, this duel, my goodness. Well, this is cool. You got to know a little bit about me. Got to know a little bit about all of you. And now we're about to find out a little bit about Bear, because their back is to the wall with 1,800 life points left. The music's so good. I actually told the person who did the soundtrack for this in Japanese how dope this was, because it is dope. Incredible soundtrack. Alright, so SP Little Lion. Certainly a nice protective measure there as Degalo tries to figure out what's next. Because, you know, you can be in a great position and all of that just disappears overnight. And so we need to uncover how this Duelist is going to preserve their lead. 3950 life points is good, but you ain't invincible. Speaking of invincible, taking a look at some of the other Duelists that we haven't seen yet, see if there's anybody notable. Looks like Phantom Biz did actually win this round. And so did a number of other Duelists who have been on our featured match stage before. A lot of matches still in progress, including this one. As Yummy Snatchy is left on the field there by its lonesome. No, it will be paired up with a Lollipop Yummy Way. All right, Draw, let's see what you got there. Sorry, the music is just a bop if I'm stunted in conversation, that's why. But speaking of stunting, Bear, this is your moment. Show us what you got. Starting off with Vanquish Soul, Dr. Madlove. It's always weird that she's a fiend, by the way. I like never look at that art and think, that is a fiend monster. I don't see any demon horns. Maybe she's just a bad person. Here we go. Put my cameraman back to work here. Yeah, the new Goki is legit only like 3 ultra rares, yeah. Oh, I guess she is Bedman. Because it is very like that side of things coded. Or Sega Sammy. 1200 coming in hot. Activate the effect. Let's lose. 500 attack and defense, revealing Dr. Madlove. Bam. And the effect was during the damage step, so SP Little Light be darned. Although maybe you want to do that against SP Little Light. Because this is hard. You got a Yummy Way, SP Little Light, and Sprite L facing you down. Bear moves into main phase 2. Let's see what those last 3 cards might do. We know there's a Madlove in the hands. I think like my next thing that I want to like, it'd be cool to just like luck sack into Radiant Typhoon. I haven't like jumped a lot into the new pack, but Dooms would be great. I got a Jupiter randomly ultra rare, and I'm like, oh yes, Doom's a cool deck. That's a cool deck, and that's why I thought it was so cool that I got second place at the Genesis Proto YCS. Because like you want to see gameplay of it. That was the first time I saw Dooms on a feature match stage anywhere. Maybe there was like one the European YCS has had like one match with it, but it's a really unexplored deck. Unlike Vanquish Soul, which we know is good. Let's see if the Duelists are good too, though, as Yummy Way activates effect in response to the activation. Yeah, I mean, it's in Neuron, though. Give it time. Baby steps, right? But to a degree, Genesis is almost about getting you involved with your community. And I know that's hard, too, because I drive sometimes like an hour for locals. So, and I live in a city. It's just hard getting around in Dallas. But yeah, I've been to a couple of Genesis locals. It's been a good time. Need to update my deck. We used to have a 200-point shop. So I was running like 3 Magician Souls and 3 Primate Lordly Loads. We switched back to a 100-point shop. So I'm probably going to do like, this is for Dark Magician, by the way, probably 2 Primate Lordly Load, and then like 1 Dark Magician Destruction, which is 10 points, 1 Magician Soul, which is 10 points. And like, I got to figure out what to do with the last like little bit of change I have, including take out another Primate Lordly Load. All right. Getting into the Cup CME way. Remember, this is all on the main phase 2 of Bear's turn. This is turn 3, by the way. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, Assault Mode's cool, too. And it's getting new cards, including a next set, so that's really, really neat. Oh, and Aichi 100, by the way, 100. And thank you, too, by the way, Conduct. Yeah, oh, man. The Royal, the Witcher, that's not bad. It's cool. And that'll still be good, because you can actually just combine stuff like that. If you're running Joel and Lockbird, in this format, I honestly would recommend trying to carve out a slot for a single Win the Wind Charmer Link Monster version. But yeah, just interesting doings here. Yeah, sometimes, but not for long. It is wild because we really don't see Vanquish Soul Rocks that often. Cool card. Oddly, a Pyro. But, you know, somebody had to come out of the statue eventually. Technically, rocks plural. I need to just get like a soundboard where it just does the drum hit. We're going to see SP Link go ahead and chain onto the other opposing SP Link. Remember, you got to banish them. So we'll see Gone. No Gone. Cookie Yummy, and that's the scoop, unfortunately. So we will get out of this duel, see how many left we have that we can spectate, and then do an overall round update, but it looks like there's not. Shadow Yu-Gi-Oh! It's got to be round 9. No, this is still going? It is still going. Yeah, I guess we, like, missed this, but they're here. So let's see what Shadow got. He's going first. Yeah, that way I can actually... You may be onto something. All right, so the opponent is Shadow. And Shadow is rocking out Vanquish Soul. But we don't know what Arai is on. This is one of the last outstanding matches. There's only about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them left. 7 left. So quest continuing here. Pretty standard Vanquish Soul start. Not to be confused with Vanquish Soul start. So we'll grab the Joe Cool. And now it's time for a case for K9. Thanks, Fox. Horse noises. All right, so. Yeah, because we're in a race to the bottom. It's called the Steel Bull Run. Man, that reveal was just... Actually, since this duel's been going on so long, why don't we shift into Turbo here and I'll commentate like an auctioneer. So, we go ahead and bring out the heavy border, returning Vanquish Soul Razet, revealing a Dark Monster. It's K9 Lantern. Lantern's going to go ahead and get that draw of a card. Then we'll see the reveal of the Xiaolong, special himself out to the field. It exceeds summon of Nash Knight. Nash Knight is going to go ahead and get that Upper Horror Masquerade material. Then C-Exceeds Nash Knight appears, using its ability to go ahead and detach to make number C-104 Upper Horror Masquerade. We won't destroy any spells or traps, but we do have a great Vanquish Soul start to set the Vanquish Soul Snow Devil face down to the field. Then Vanquish Soul Razen, revealed with the Ash Blossom off the Xiaolong. Grabbing the Caesar Valius there, and then drawing one additional card off to double up on the Heavy Border effect. We're going to activate Tenki. It's Lunalight time. Time to meet your match. We know how good this deck is because Shadow Yu-Gi-Oh! Himself played it. We will immediately make a gloriously royal, amazing copy there of the Perfume Dancer as we go ahead and also use the effect of the Kaleido Chick to get back polymerization and the effect of the Black Sheep to go ahead and add the Kaleido Chick back to our hand. We also similarly add the Perfume Dancer, but it's time for a quick force release. Destroy the Kaleido Chick before it does anything. We'll see the Tiger be activated immediately, but then we're going to have one of those cards banished, at least for now. So goodbye to Gold Leo for the moment. I'm going to go and special summon the Caesar Valius, but surprise, joke's on you as we activate a face-down Luna Light Fusion. Going to go ahead and destroy an additional card here. So the Luna Light Fusion resolves that effect because there's just not any Luna Light monsters. Activating the effect of Caesar Valius, revealing the sacred cards once more. It's time to destroy another face-down card, and that was the Perfume. Perfume that makes it worse will bring back the Kaleido Chick, but we do go ahead and reveal the Holly Sue. Special summon Holly Sue. Holly Sue reveals Holly Sue and Vanquish Soul Heavy Borker to go ahead and steal the Kaleido Chick, but we'll go ahead and banish. Oh, and there is too much, right? Because that polymerization, unfortunately, discarded. Oh, it's too much, too much. Ash Blossom and Joy Spring, quite good. You'll banish the Perfume Dancer, temporarily reduce the attacks, but I think that's going to be all she wrote. Everybody's attack mode, enter the battle phase, attack, attack. That's game. Jeez. That was good. So, Judo continues to be undefeated, right? Because that was... Take a look at show incomplete matches. Judo is your only undefeated duelist. I think he's doing back-to-back cups. Ain't nobody does it like somebody who's grinding through the best of them. I think we are out of matches to spectate for the moment. That is correct. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Just what a match, but it ain't over, not yet. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Yeah, 7 ones. So we'll have 4 7 ones after that. We might have 5 if Judo loses, but that means somewhere between 3 to 4 6-2s could make it. So X2 can top, right? It's not that bad. Don't discourage, or don't be discouraged. A little too much though. Lunalight finally caught some smoke from a rival Lunalight duelist. Nobody knows Lunalight like somebody who plays Lunalight. Take a look at the Yu-Gi-Oh! News, see if there's anything major besides the announcement of that brand new card to the OCG. Guess actually time to update us to round 9. Battlefy link shows that there are 3 outstanding matches, but just to make sure you guys have the updated link. And then I'm glad the technology's holding up. I wasn't sure if the computer was going to be able to stand. Literally streaming to 3 casts at once, but it's working. And it means we get to say hello to all our communities at once. So hello, friends. I know. It's a coming. Do I have audio effects that I didn't know about? None of them are funny voices. It's sound better tech. Oh, but there's VST plugins. Well, that's interesting. I might have some fun with that later. I have an idea, as I always have ideas. I'm always messing around with stuff. Of maybe using a green screen and a top-down angle to just do something different. Something, yeah, no silly reverb. No echo, 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 echo. Because it is this one. Yeah, it is that one. No, there's just, I don't need a noise gate. I don't even need a parametric equalizer. I don't need a compressor. I just need something funny. And there's no funny buttons on this. I use XSplit. I don't use OBS. No shade on OBS, by the way. Just I grew up on XSplit from the FGC, and it was just like the standard. And I started using it, and it just does some things that I need it to do. And well, it's worked out pretty well so far. Checking through here, making sure we're not missing anything. But still 3 outstanding matches on Battlefy, so we got at least a second here. Okay. Well then let's Let's chill for a second. Maybe time for another stretch, right? Because we're almost on the home stretch. Because once we get to top 8, man, fast and furious. Although technically slower, right? Because we best 2 out of 3. All right, stretch. That means you get up. Don't make me drag you. There we go. Okay. But yeah, just, you know, nice to get the blood flowing. Especially if you've been sitting as long as we have. If you're into popping your joints, you can do that if you want to. You can leave the air pressure in your joints behind. Oh, looks like the camera decided it doesn't love me anymore. That's okay. Because we'll just slow pan. Would you please? Ah, there we go. But yeah, just really decent dueling. A lot of surprises. The only like non-surprise today was just how good Jado is doing, because it's just an incredible back-to-back Deck Master Cups. That's a lot. That is some really good testament to like how you earned your World Championship invite. You were a good duelist doing good things. It is. By the way, the deck boxes, by the way, each one of these came from my service back in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge program, back when I was a lot more active. It's not like I'm not at YCSs, I just have a new role now. I do still hang out with all my judge crew because it's just a really good time. What I haven't gotten to show you, because this is actually new, is they now make a judge deck box, and I got one too actually at the last event, which was really cool. And on the inside, there is actually the parts of the, well, here, let me tap this so it's trying to follow me. The inside of the judge box is the judge logo. And so you see these level stars and this little puzzle. If you look, that's actually the same level stars and puzzle here. And it is really cool. You only get this if you judge at a premier event, tier 3 or higher, so the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. But I do love these deck boxes, and I was fortunate enough to get one too, so bless be, bless be. But yeah, just a lot of service. Now, you know, what I still remember all the lessons from it, because I judged way more actively from 2009 when Konami took over the program to 2023 when Konami took over me. And it's been a really wonderful adventure, and I think if you haven't judged and you volunteered before, if you're not somebody who volunteers, that's fine, right? You do you, whatever. But if you are someone who volunteers, trying to give somebody the best weekend possible is such a noble cause, right? And that is the same reason why I try to just like make this feel like it's a real tournament stream, right? Right? Because we don't have an official stream for the Deck Master Cup, and there's a lot of like, you know, co-cast streams and stuff like that. But I don't want it to be about my narrative. I want it to be about everybody's narrative. Speaking of narratives, though, take a look at our bracket here. It looks like showing complete matches only. All of it's done. So we're going to go back over to round 9, and then we're doing Top Cut. Serious time soon. Whoa, gold synchro alert, gold synchro alert. That is Jado Yugi. Did he change icons? Maybe he did. Maybe he did. It's still dope. Still need to earn me a gold icon. Best I've got is a bronze. Time is precious. But we'll have to see. The Top Cut's going to be stacked. Oh my goodness. There's like YCS Top Cut people, World Championship competitors. That's why I love this event. Maybe. It's about service. It's not about rulings. It's really not about just ruling comprehension. You know, it's really about trying to provide the best experience possible. It's about really listening to people. It's not about just like tuning them out or something like that, or just like waiting for your turn to talk. It's about listening generously, but also not giving them too much right slack in the line. You don't want them to just continue to dominate that. You have a tournament to run. Everybody's counting on you to keep it moving forward at a reasonable pace. So judging is a very noble thing. Good times, good times. Still judge. Last time I judged was December of 2015 at, or not 2015, 2025. So not 10 years ago, like 10 weeks ago. And it was a good time. That was for, oh, that is exactly 10 weeks ago. How odd. That was the Remote Duel YCS, and I was a mentor judge for that, just teaching people some lessons. But speaking of teaching lessons, let's see if Jado Yu-Gi-Oh! Teaches his opponent's lesson, or we don't have any undefeated duelists in the tournament. It's a big one. Let's find out. And speaking of which, it is officially round 9 of 9. And then Top Cut. Last time I did was those switch trials in Salem. You leave those nice witches alone. All right, so switching it up with mermails this time, trying to shake people. So it is mermail time, using the effect there. So Abystius. Abystius, my Abystius. Gonna go ahead and search from the deck to the hand, Abyss Shrine. And then Shadow Squad's effect gonna resolve. Bring out Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince. I mean, when you see Neptibus, it's usually Jover. I love that Shadow won't give anything away. Nothing. Just has a very basic Fabled Mate. Kind of see just a little peek of its wings. But now we're going to get to the Atlantean Dragoons. And the Deep Sea Minstrel, hold on to your card effects because you might want to use them fast before they get minstreled. Gonna go and activate it, play passing back over to Foyd. You love me some Sonic, send away. Hopefully I get to it this time. Okay, so it's Canine, Bestial. That's going to be really difficult considering that you're not going to be giving your opponent any darks when you're playing a full water deck. So we'll go and banish for a moment. Atlantean Dragoons, though, up next. Going to go ahead and search from the deck to the hand. Mulan Glacia, the Elemental Lord. All right, Abyss Shrine, the Atlantean Spirit. I mean, I know there's such a thing as dark water, but it's not actually dark. Sorry, Pirate. It's Super Ancient Deep Sea King, Coelacanth. All right, it's fish time. Fish, fish, fish. All right, there's Mulan Glacia. Go to randomly get rid of one. Ooh, case for Canine and Bestial Baldrake gone. Oh, goodness. That's rough. That's rough. Because, like, what do you do with that start? Well, not much. Not much, right? And you haven't even summoned from the extra deck yet, so your options of a one-card Xyz, well, ain't easy. But Baldrake's in the grave, so you can still go and banish it, put the Bestial Magnamut onto the field, activate its effect, try to just grab something. Can you feel the sunshine? Sorry, it's now what's in my head. All right, but speaking of feeling, it's Bahamut Shark. Bahamut Shark gonna go ahead and bring out a rank 3 or lower. And we still have totally awesome access, don't we? Oh, no, but actually, Levice, okay. I know, we miss it. So the Virtue Dragon, gonna go into Detach Material. Add back the Atlantean Dragoons. Interesting. Yeah, I was there when the announcement. I think this is YCS Houston that they announced that this one was gonna get forbidden. And I was playing a lot of Ryzeal back then, so that was a hit too. I think it was that. No, that was Abyss Dweller, right? Maybe they did both at the same time. Been a minute. But Mermail Shadow Squad. Gonna go ahead and trigger off the Dragoons here. A lot of 7s on the field too. I mean, Into the Void's a pretty good card. And since you no longer have access to Bahamut Sharks, I'm teasing. Although you could use that for, nope, never mind. We're not going to go that way. All right, and this try, the Atlantean Spirit. Going to go ahead and special summon to the field a tutor monster, technically a Deep Stream Minstrel. Setting 3 cards to the graveyard. You lost to Nibiru, you lost to Koalas, but honestly, it was kind of better. And then Atlantean Dragoons again. So if you're Foyd Catgirl, really got your work cut out for you. I think we don't want to call it too early. Commentator's curse is the thing. But we might actually have a undefeated duelist going into our top cup. Oh, now there's a water synchro. And similarly, going to climb up here for Poseidra, the Atlantean Dragon Lord. Poseidra Abyss. Let me not use his full name. We're not that informal. And then Link 3 Mermail King Neptunus. My lord is here. Pretty sick, actually, to have the Sword Souls packed in there, too. Obviously, if you banish anything, you know, quick effect, you go ahead and target 2 cards on the field, 1 in the graveyard. Banish some stuff. Excuse me, that didn't come out right. 1 on the field, 1 in the graveyard, but banish 2 cards total. Another Link summon here. Coelacanth just kind of hanging out. But actually, it's a Synchro summon for Deep Sea Madonna. That's wild. Okay. But even it's gone. Just more food. Just styling. So that'll bring out Mermail Alcia. But now you can go ahead and fish something out of the graveyard. I guess they say fish. There's a double sound effect onomatopoeia button there somewhere. But Abyss Spike takes the field. We actually hadn't used Coelacanth this whole time. Now we got all the fish in the world. Or at least all the fish we can fit on the field. It will. Do you know what would actually work? Is Illusion Gate wouldn't be awful. But there's the banishment. You get the 1 out of the graveyard. They don't even get to keep their monsters. There's a lot. Now, granted, most decks that got a chance to play this many cards were likely going to win the duel anyway. Still feels cool. Mermail Abyss Gaios. And Stealth Kraken, like everything. Fish, Sea Serpent, Aqua Monsters. We get Lubellion, though. Maybe Branded Fusion and Prey? Let's find out. Alright, Bestial Lubellion's effect activates. No response. But you can't Bestial right now, because if you did, the Sword Soul, Sovereign. Yeah, I know. All right, wow. Void Cat Girl surrendered. I get it. That's a lot to play through. What a great showcase. And that means our Duelist moves on undefeated. Let's take a look at some other highlights, including these 2 we haven't seen. This is going to be TFG Overlord. Some more teams. Always great to see people supporting their fellow Duelists. Get by with a little help from your friends. Overlord selected to go first. Star just going to have to stare. But not stare alone. Moltremi Perulia activated. Dr. Madlove, draw a card. Man, what a Perulia. Because this is the right deck to use that against, unless you're just going to try to play it kind of straightforward. By the way, 21% of Master Duelists are on Vanquish Soul, or at least Vanquish Soul Start. So it shows you the impact of this deck. I mean, we're not in a 1-deck format, and I know that Radiant Typhoon will be coming on in too. Didn't dominate the tournament as we expected. Might just be because people hadn't figured out what the build is yet. Maybe they're trying to save some stuff for the upcoming Duelist Cup. Be participating in that myself. Maybe Dooms. Go take the Dooms challenge. Well, we'll see what happens here as we Xyz summon. K9, 17 Ripper. Do you slow it down here, though, to prevent your opponent from drawing additional cards? Case for K9's activated. K9 is not added as well. Sets 2 and ends that turn. Imagine one of those has to be Snow Devil and the other has to be Force Release. It's my at least preliminary call, since, of course, we didn't use Vanquish Soul start, but we weren't worried about it either. Rock of the Vanquisher is going to bring back the Holly Sue from the graveyard in response to the activation. Lunalight Masquerade, by the way, get excited. But in response, we're going to go ahead and immediately try to rank up. But you can't rank up what's face down. But there's a draw effect there. So Ash Blossom and Joy Spring will stop that. What a great duel, great cascading of card effects here as we negate the Book of Eclipse. And then we still forced release. So we are going to destroy. Decided they didn't need to. But Fractal's here. Joke's on you. Try again. We're going to look at the hand. Banish a card from it face up. And the hand is a Kaleido Chick's an easy one, but there were so many other great cards too. We'll send Silverhound to the graveyard. Kaleido Chick's effect also going to activate and be relevant here. So Kaleido Chick's out, but here comes the Snow Devil. Called it. And I called the Force Release, actually. Huh. Guess my Millennium Eye's working today. So special summon the Holly Sue, but we still cleared the field. All right, get back to Kaleido Chick off of that Luna Light Perfume. It's a good match. But Fire and Dark, our powers combined. Let's get a non-psychic Vanquish Soul. You would be so kind. That's going to be Razen. Razen revealing a non-warrior Vanquish Soul. Well, it's going to be adding a non-warrior Vanquish Soul. Then it's going to reveal, obviously, 2 fires in order to go ahead and blast this, and then we will likely see Xiao Long. Maybe already had the fires. Fire and Dark, so the reveal is going to be another Ash Blossom in the hand and the Bestial Magnemite. There's some really good Fire and Dark monsters. So from that point, I mean, you still got most of what you need, but it's kind of hard in Lunalight. You only got 2 cards. One of them being Foolish Burial, the other being Lunalight Gold Leo. Let's see what the Gold Leo can get done. I imagine here it's got to be Yellow Martin to hand, Yellow Martin to grave. So what goes up must come down. I always think of them as like trapeze artists, making like a sort of moonlit arc. The things you do to remember all 14,000 cards. But Overlord's definitely going to remember this if Star ends up taking victory. I don't think he made any wrong decisions. It's just hard to fight off this much. All right, here comes Yellow Martin. And there goes Yellow Martin. Grab, I assume, Lunalight Fusion. But we're also going to add the Yellow Martin back. You know, you don't need to see a lot of Gold Leo in response to a Fusion summon, actually. Just doesn't come up that often. But what shall our hero do next? Well, time to find out. Resolution of effects. So let's resolve Yellow Martin. And we're going to grab the Lunalight Fusion. Okay, if there's another Lunalight in the hand, that is instant access to Liger Dancer, but we know there isn't. We know there just should be a Foolish Burial. But we're going to bring out the Caesar Valius, and that makes sense. So you can go ahead and reveal the Sacred Attributes, destroy that card, and cut your opponent off. The best they can do is a Saber Dancer at that point. Saber Dancer's big, but not big enough to... Well, actually, by its own effect, actually would be pretty big. So, perhaps. All right, Earth, Fire, Dark. All right, let's see if we can make it out of this one. Go Planet. All right. Doesn't look great, but still could be okay. You could do a Lunalight Fusion and just send Lunalight Perfume or Perfume Dancer to the graveyard and then just banish it anyway. But now we're going to go ahead and use Foolish Burial. Sends Emerald Bird, actually. Not a bad idea. All right, slowly but surely getting back here. Haven't used the effect of Yellow Martin yet either. Sends the Perfume Dancer. Actually, was that a Dancer? That was... Yeah, Leo Dancer, excuse me. So now we see our K9 is the hit the field. Vex negated, not concerned. Have it special summon multiple times from the extra deck, so not going to see Typhon here. Do get to bring out our Lupus. This is a match I can watch all day. It's really fascinating because both are really trying to fight as hard as they can. Lunalight's being like the Zangief, the big, bulky grappler, just trying to get one thing going, hug you for all the damage. And meanwhile, K9 Vanquish Soul, all the little bites. The jury just trying to go light, medium kicks. Gonna take your win rate down to 0. It's not, though, by gameplay standards that you know that. Lunalight is a grappler for sure. Or it's Marisa. It's a big chunk of damage with armor on it. So it's like Sentinel. That seems like it shut this thing down. No certificate of occupancy. You violated the fire code. Which is always funny when you see K9 Rescue Ace, because the cops and the fire department. Maybe, yeah. A lot of different tools, the same thing. But speaking of tools, Nash Knight on board. Grab the Lunalight perfume. Gonna go and absorb. If you can get just one more card to hand. And we haven't used the Yellow Martin yet. I actually think this is still game. Like, in favor of Star. Because they can just try to get a copy of... Yeah, this is game. They win. All right, class. Who's going to tell them? Using the effect of Lunalight Perfume, they discard a card and add from their deck to their hand Lunalight Wolf. That'll get you into Liger Dancer and bye. Held on to that Yellow Martin through everything, and I think really managed to shake up the opponent there. It resolves. Wow. This was a good one. Yeah, today's one day. So 4-Leaf, unfortunately, we won't be streaming tomorrow. Vox, fortunately, we won't be streaming tomorrow. And he knew, too! He knew! Wow, that's so funny. Just to be like, nope, I've been got. My goose is cooked. Oh, and Star 1 due to time limit. Vanquish Soul timer loses again. No. Wow, looks like all of our rounds are done for the moment. So we're just hanging out for Top Cut. Top Cut is next. Yeah, oh my goodness. What a match. What a match. All right, I got your playlist, by the way, Aichi. Thank you. Yeah, it felt like that was like a whole duel. And Conductor, that's exactly where I'm at. Because I'll tell you, for people who want games to go faster because they got something to do because this isn't 2001. Well, actually, 2002 is when the card game came out for the TCG. You don't have like an hour and a half to just sit there and not. What if your mom called and you're in the middle of a duel? You need the duel to be faster to pick up the phone. But by the way, look at how old I am. I picked up the phone. I didn't pick up the phone. But just saying, ain't nobody got time for 40 turns. We need 40 turns in 5 turns. Yeah, that was good. That was really exceptional. I can't believe they brought it back the whole way. Definitely an amazing watch. Absolutely agree. Yes, you're right. It is funny that I don't say, like, oh, I'm going to pick up the phone. I gotta start doing that, Vox. Actually, you're right. Next time I do like phone motions, I'm going to do the full like, because yeah, obviously there's that. You would just do that, and then you would pick up the hand receiver. But this communicates a very different era of picking up the phone. Ahoy, ahoy! Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool, Sibley. It was really good meeting you, by the way. Good actually getting to like put a face to the name. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we did. We were just talking about how ain't nobody got time for like a 40-turn duel. Because just have interactions, just quick effects. They're not expensive. I won't tell anyone if you activate a quick effect. Camera, are we okay? There we go. Sometimes even I move too fast for the tech. But no, we are really going into Top Cut. Holy moly. There's only 2 things left today. And there's going to be 2 outstanding matches for this round. And then we are going to go into, it's going to be top 8, 2 out of 3.
It's time to
Yo! It's Golden Nova. I hope you're doing okay, fam. Because I too live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And I too know how badly it's raining. And I don't know if you got the hail recently, but oh my goodness. Well, howdy, y'all. Good to see you, fellow duelists. Just chilling here as we continue our quest. Appreciate ya. I walked by you at Richmond, but you were in the middle of a domain format duel, so I couldn't actually stop. I didn't want to be like, hello, 4 duelists, stop so I can say hi to a friend. But good to see you as always, fam. It is pouring. I had to go out in the rain a little bit. The hair's a little... You know, actually, you do know what it's like to have long hair in Texas. It's hard. Very difficult, duelist. But you came at a good time. Let's talk about what we're doing today. Welcome to the Deck Master Cup. Free-to-play event. 289 duelists went in, and we just played 9 rounds of Swiss. Sorry, friend. If you're here for 9 rounds of Swiss, those days are already past you. But good news is we're actually about to start the Top Cut. Top Cut is going to be played today, and like now. So they should be giving us a new spectator ID shortly, and then we'll go ahead and check that out. The round isn't officially over, but I can get pretty preliminary standings. It looks like your top 8, and I'm just going to put this up on screen, so let me move some stuff around here. This over here, and then this. This preliminarily appears to be your top 8. Unless something changes, or standings get modified or something, and let me blow this up. That's big, but sorry, streamer on deck. Let me bring this back a little bit. So yes, we've got Judo Yu-Gi-Oh at top 9 and oh my goodness. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 X1s, and then after that we got 1, 2, 3 X2s. So 4 X1s made it, 3 X2s. Did make it great. Talented duelist for sure, too, by the way. Judo Yu-Gi-Oh! The winner of last week's Deck Master Cup, insane. Arise here, Cons here, Petrico, Mole, Boss, Tom Klein, Graber, and then Fridella, who does seem to be sitting right there. Notable duelist Andrew Fridella, who also won one of these way back in the day. So we're waiting for the bracket in a moment, but we kind of already know what's going on. That I didn't know, Aichi. That I did not know. But yeah, we will be doing top 8, which is best 2 out of 3. And they're playing for some great prizes, actually. If you don't know what you're playing for, from a free Discord tournament, which is insane, your prizes are going to be same as always. So if you've heard the speech from me before, don't get mad. Don't be like, Pheromone, I know from several streams ago, we have guests. So... top 16, they're not going to be playing today, but they are going to get a Deck Master Cup pin set. The top 8 will all get the Deck Master Cup pin set and the Deck Master Cup mat. The top 4 will get the backpack and a special plushie set, and the desk mat, and the pin set. So you notice the stacks. Top 2, the Deck Master Cup medal and a Yu-Gi-Oh! Millennium Eye Globe. And then finally, first place, maybe it should know, maybe it's not, maybe he gets a second Steam Deck OLED. So really, really cool stuff. But we'll have to find out exactly who our top 4 and top 2 and top 1 will be, although we have a pretty decent idea on the other side. Taking a look at the Battlefy info. Looks like there's no outstanding matches, so I'm just going to ping staff. And make sure, assume top 8 in a separate spectator ID as usual. run tournament as always. By the way, it's good. It's good. I mean, we blitzed through 9 rounds of Swiss, like just some crazy stuff. But yeah, there's still a lot of prizes left. Just making sure that the staff knows what's going on and we get some updates too. But now it's not round 9 anymore. It's top cut time. So just top cut. Top 8. Top cut. Actually, I guess I could just delete that and just top 8 now. There we go. You know what I will do is I'm gonna crop the right side of this a little. Oh, whoops, wrong thing to crop. Go to this one. Reset, give it a little color now because we are on the top 8. And then cut that off just a little bit. And yeah. All right, so now that I've done my tiny bit of live editing. Seriously cool format, by the way. Like, I expected this to all be Radiant Typhoon, and it really has been Radiant Typhoon. Doesn't say anything wrong with Radiant Typhoon. It's a great deck, too, and we know that. See YCS tournament results here. But strap in, get serious, because it is about to be top 8. Could be a good time. This is what you waited for all day, I hope. Maybe you waited for me to stop streaming. Maybe this is just everyone wondering, when will he stop? When will I no longer have to hear his voice? Well, the good news is those are both true. So. I'm teasing. I think we're actually just doing it here. Because Fredelis, yeah, we're just doing it here. All right, so we're doing top 8 here, and then we're going to move top 4 to another room. We got to watch Fredella versus Judo Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to start with a reading of their resume again. So, Pedro Gonto, also known as Judo Yu-Gi-Oh! Current rating, Master Duel champ, if I recall correctly. Yep, first place. Area D, 14th place global. Just insane. Third, fourth place at the World Championships. Duelist Cup 2023, 13th place. World Championship 2024, 5th through 12th place. Duelist Cup 2024 at 28th place. Duelist Cup 2025, 18th place. World Championship Qualifiers 2025, first place Area D again. Synchro Cup, 4th place, which you see from that icon, glorious. World Championship 2025, 3rd to 4th place. This is all Master Duel. Duelist Cup 2025, September, 60th place. Then, in-person finishes, 9th through 16th place for the Remote Duel YCS. 2026 Latin America, that was recent. Team YCS San Jose, top 16. Brazilian Nationals, Brazil, top 8. WCQ South America, top 64. And 2nd place at Brazilian Nationals. Insane. Not to be outdone, Mr. Andrew Fredella. Mr. Fredella has the following resume credits that we know of, right? We went through these earlier in the stream, but just for those who are new and returning, UDS Las Vegas, top 4. UDS Kansas City, top 4. UDS Chicago, top 8. WCQ 2016, top 64. These are actually going backwards order. But YCS Meadowlands 2013, 3rd place, top 32 with Charlotte 2011. Washington 2010, top 4. 2009 SJC Austin, top 8. SJC Charlotte, 2nd place. In 2008, SJC St. Louis, top 4. SJC Atlanta, 2006, 2nd place. And finally, 1st place winner, and has an SJC or YCS equivalent win. That's going to be SJC Orlando 2005. That was early. All right. That is your full read through of the resumes of these duelists. It is time to duel. Welcome to your top 8. Some insane stuff, and hello to those of us just joining, or hello to those just watching the VOD, or the VOD, excuse me. But this is some incredible gameplay. It's going to be 2 out of 3. We're going to focus on just these duelists as we go from top 8, and then we'll move on to top 4, etc. But looks like Fredella starting off with the Mitsurugi here. And nothing fancy. Just getting Sanji. And then going to activate that Mitsurugi Ritual. Certainly a lot of hype going in the match, but slow and steady wins the race as Knight, Sword, Serpent, and Kusanagi go to the grave for the ritual summon of Ame no Murokuma no Mitsurugi. I am wearing the Seto Kaiba jacket. You are absolutely right, fam. This is from Steady Hands. It's official merch, actually. It's not quite a Seto Kaiba coat. You'd have to look. Can I lean back for the real Seto? Yeah. But it feels good. It feels good when you want to watch some competitive dueling to show your school spirit. That's Duel Academy, but speaking of dueling, Mitsurugi Ritual does get activated here. We're going to tribute off that Murakumo, I guess, for a Hamakiri from the deck. Could be Futsu no Matami and Mitsurugi. Depends on the hand. It is Futsu no Matami. So, Ame no Murakumo no Mitsurugi going to come right back. This is wild. It's great gameplay for sure. Been a real treat as we add Mitsurugi Magatama from the deck to the hands. And then slap down the Ame no Murakumo once again. Good card. Now, I'm curious to know if we'll play conservatively or maybe this is a Ryzeal deck actually. So 2 level 4s built in the overlay network. No, it's Gallant Granite. Even more conservative actually. Grabbing Nibiru the Primal Being as follow-up. A great card in Mitsurugi. And it makes me think we're going to keep those monsters on the board and not pivot into the Photon Lord for the rank 8 Exceeds. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's link these off. Downward arrows. We'll get an IP Mascarena here. Certainly have a lot of bodies that can be produced from the Futsu no Matama. One additional set. That's got to be a Mitsurugi Great Purification. So I imagine we have like Magatama Great Purification as a set so far. So we're starting with a case for K9. Curious to know if Shadow is going to be on the same strat he was last time, where he would always open with K9 Vanquish Soul, but when he absolutely knew he was going to go second, he ended up playing Lunalight. Early in the tournament, we did get to see him run the Mermail strategy, but Magatama going to go ahead and try to target the case for K9 before it resolves here. So you won't get to search anything. Haven't activated any monster effects. No need to sound the alarms. But we're going to try to set that quick play. And Futsu no Matama is activating the graveyard. Yes, you got to jump into action here one way or the other. Mitsurugi Prayers added from the deck to the hand. And then, of course, live and in concert, for an encore performance, is going to be the Futsu no Matama. Gonna go in set. K9 X-Force release. And then now the Vanquished Soul. Half of the strategy kind of coming into play here. Staking the Soul, revealing the Holly Sue. Gives you access to some bigger monsters for sure. We got Vanquished Soul Caesar Valius on deck. You never know, it could be a Pantera. Hold for applause. But we have gotten a lot of work done with this Caesar Valius. Let's see if Shadow is able to keep it going. All right, gonna go ahead and activate it again. Pedro doing his best here, but Andrew Fridella, just the same, wants to show he is still a great duelist. It's funny because it's a tale of 2 tournament records, right? Fridella coming in, just squeaking by in the top 8, but one of the original duelists, right? An early SJC win and many tops over 20 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Different, Pedro on the bottom right, Shadow Yu-Gi-Oh! Just a Master Duel maniac. If there's only one person logged on Master Duel, it's got to be him. But now we're going to go into the brains here as we link summon. Looks like an SP Little Light to me. Skateboarding person, she's here. So you got to wonder, you know, you banish, it's great. Not as worried about the Caesar Values, right? It could make itself impenetrable. But Shadow's turn. Already used the sort of detonation effect, the power that is in Caesar Calamity's hands. The quick effect that destroys, to be less verbose. But it's still anybody's game. So it looks like we're going to open up with a Vanquish Soul start here. Wild just to see Royal after Royal, but again, we did call a Mr. Master Duel. Or at least the Area D equivalent. Targeting the monster, getting another attribute, could be anything. Maybe a Razen to get your plays going. Maybe a Dr. Madlove in order to grab some additional spells or traps. But I imagine it's probably going to be Razen if you don't already have them. Oh, so it's going to be Vanquish Soul Xiaolong. That kind of indicates additional cards there. Hey, it's fine. Here is, let me teach a duelist empathy. Every card you don't own that's owned by somebody else is owned by somebody else. That's really cool for them. Similarly, every duel you lose is a victory for somebody else, and again, that's really cool for them. And as long as you keep celebrating just that somebody had a victory. Double loss, hard to celebrate there, right? But if one person's walking out alive, stuff's good. For them. I understand it's not you, but one day your day will count. Hey, but I'm not in this tournament either. Just spectating like the rest of them. So, we'll reveal the Xiaolong. Xiaolong, having been revealed, gets a special summon itself. And Kutsu no Matama gets to bring out that Saji. Saji hasn't activated its effect yet, so it'll activate, being triggered here on the field. And there was another special summon, so we can't keep piling the cards on. Here comes Murakumo this time. Great order of operations from Fridella, trying to wipe the field here. Because you don't want your opponent to get 2 level 5 monsters, do you? Yeah, that's probably correct. All right, so Halisu revealed there. Haven't quite gone further in. Chose not to destroy, it looks like. Interesting. Oh no, of course you can reveal from the Vanquish Soul start. My bad. Wasn't thinking. But now we're in the battle phase. Going to attack over the SP Little Knight. Avoid any bounces here. Similarly, clear out the Saji. Finally, we build the overlay network. So, which rank 5 exceeds? I assume it's going to be K9 17 Ripper, and it is. Gonna just grab the Night Sword Serpent. Oddly, it's a 4. That's cool. Maybe setting up for Della trying to bring out an additional Exceed summon here. I know, the poor little skating person. She's just a little guy. Good old Rapichiro Moro. Changing sides. Or not. Being true to herself. That's what I learned from that story. Tossing the K9 17 to Roy. Not worried about the negate from the Murakumo. Grabs Shokul. Shido hanging in there, but the highest attack monster. Here comes Typhon. Oh, Vanquish Soul rocks, actually. Just assumed we were going to go for a Typhon, but I guess technically didn't special from the extra deck that much. We did make an SP with the Typhon. And the Gallant Granite. But chose not to either way. Gonna detach an Earth. Technically could destroy a card the opponent controls. This is like the most rocks tournament we've ever seen. Destroying a set called by the grave. Non-targeting. Non-targeting destruction, by the way. That's pretty good. And then making Rock of the Vanquisher from there, because it is a Vanquish Soul card still. It's a Rock Vanquish card, but it's not a... Well, it's not a Vanquish Soul. Try to wrap that in your mind. But Rock of the Vanquisher, going to go ahead and add something. Let's see if the Caesar Valius is the play, or maybe a Vanquish Soul monster who hasn't used effect yet. Instead, it's going to be Jiaolong here. It's a cool card. It's a really, really cool card. If you run Pantera, you kind of get like the super effect a little bit more often, that you get all 3 effects. You have all those materials. But then we're going to use Jocool. Jocool to search. That'll be the K966B Lantern. Maybe using that to get the Noroi since it was just discarded. We'll use the Holly Sue, revealing Fire, and the Dark Jiaolong, of course. So... any response there? Nothing. So instead, we will finally see Raza. Raza going to go ahead and add from the deck to the hand. Looks like we're coming for that Futsuno Matama. Got to stop all the snakes. Resolution. See what you got, Pedro. Yes, no, maybe so. Just kind of weird to see that they haven't necessarily... like, this feels like they're still free-form jazzing, right? This doesn't... it's not the decisive plays of somebody who knows where they're going. This is somebody who's like, what should I do? This is cool. But for somebody who's experienced as this duelist, you do get the freedom of being able to think. You don't have to memorize anything. Just play combo jazz. So we do see the Heavy Borger hit the field. Just going to draw a single card, and the Dark is the same K966B Lantern. Don't know what our draw is. Yeah, just poke, poke. Poke, poke. Definitely feels like a Vega style of gameplay. Clawing your opponent one bit at a time to see if they'll flinch, and then actually spring it into action. Yow! From there. Sorry, fighting game joke. We are watching some beautiful Vanquish Soul gameplay. I think I can move this over here now. But we're going to go ahead and attach on the Ripper. No Nibiru the Primal Being for you. So simple negate there. Does get rid of that from the Ripper, so maybe there'll be something else. But now, just going into Nash Knight after absorbing the Futsuno Matama. Would love that, by the way, Box. Please, please. Give me a decent charge character. If they make a motion, call even. But I do miss having, like, full and only charge characters besides Blanca, Honda, etc. All right, Nash Knight is going to evolve into CXC's Nash Knight. And then CXC's Nash Knight Mega evolves into C104 Umbral Horror Masquerade. It is the darkest of the deep, but K966B Lantern here before we even have to use any of those effects. No spells and traps to destroy. You don't want to destroy your own Vanquish Soul start. Case for Kanon. No, Kangas is the other Steven. This one's Pheromone. Alright, little caster jokes aside. K966X-Jax joining the fray here. Able to detach material. Target a monster in the field. Destroy it. But who shall we destroy? It should be the Night Sword Serpent, oddly. It's definitely a good match. Still turn 2. Feels like we've been here forever. Not in a bad way, of course. So Right into the end phase, nothing further. Just gonna leave that blistering field aside. Sets the Vanquish Soul Snow Devil though. Oh no. And with the Sacred Attributes, this could be a very simple game. I guess start with Heavy Borger, draw a card, and then Vanquish Soul Snow Devil. No, gonna pass player here. Thought he... Well, when fools rush in, danger follows, but... Let's see what he ends up doing now. It's not the same cam, by the way. I'm like... We're in there. It's like he's shrinking so slow. No. It's a magic trick. But speaking of magic, we are activating the spell Mitsurugi Ritual. It's going to get chained on by the Rock of the Vanquisher, adding a Vanquishable monster from the graveyard to the hand. Interesting. I wonder if you push there with the Murakumo. You do not. So Caesar Valius back to the hand here. Giving you another piece of interaction, even just to clear the field of your Vanquish Soul monsters. Maybe you need that. Alright, so now we get up Murakumo. Slams onto the field. Oh, thanks, Julio. I will be down in Pasadena next week. Same streamer, different station, for the Game Guys regional tournament. It'll be in the Game Guys channel, so not this YouTube channel, but I'll be making sure that we put all social media posts and everything, so you know you'll have a real-time link. So watch me Saturday morning, watch the socials, and really looking forward to that Maze of the Master in-person gameplay. We'll show some Dark Magicians, we'll try to find some Pumpkin Zombies, make some cool announcements, and try to get some stuff featured. I don't think so for the Team YCS Las Vegas. My team couldn't make it. Unfortunately, both of the other Stevens are busy, and I'm just like, man. So we're maybe having a different adventure instead. Same resources, same idiots, different idiotic adventure. Hey Blade, how are we doing? You're just joining us for top 8. Speaking of top 8, it's a good one. Is Magatama just resolved there, picking a card off the field, but now it is time to resolve the Saji. No Max Steve at the Team YCS, unfortunately. Yes, that's absolutely true. Although I was 6-2. Because with an 8-round Team YCS, yeah, I was 6-2 in the last one. Overall, the team was 4-4, but it wasn't me. All right, jokes aside. So let's just suppress the Seto Kaiba. I know I'm wearing the Kaiba Core shirt and Kaiba jacket. But you should know, I'm much more of a Joey Wheeler at best. Mitsurugi Prayers activating here. So what a chain, by the way. Prayers activate. Hey, Bones was on a good team. Bandit Keith and that other duelist. All right, so we are going to discard for the Murakumo. That's interesting. Just to force that Joel and Lockbird through. No, you do not. What a great duel between two of the most experienced and awarded competitors in the entire game. They've got like a Jesse Cotton, Kamal Crooks Valdez long resume. There's a lot of great duelists out there. It's not just a few. It's hundreds. But Mitsurugi no Mikoto Wolsu being tributed here for another Ame no Murakumo no Mitsurugi. And we'll normal summon the Fualo, so that was what the Night Sword Serpent was about. Time for an Xyz summon. Right? Maybe a Link summon. Could be just another SP Light. There is a whole other dude. I don't think he ever actually duels. I think he just helps Bandit Keith steal people's cards. Don't steal people's cards. King of the Feral Imps. Battle phase. So we're under Joel Lockbird. But it looks like after all that, Andrew Fradella beats Pedro on the very first one. Now the question is, will we see the Lunalight switch up after all? He did it all last Deck Master Cup. Speaking of our top 8, let's take a look at what's going on so far. Looks like Irai's got a win on FSN Boss, and he's got a win back. And then Mole has beat Pedreco, and Hero Kwan has beat Tom. But other than that, from our current featured match, there are no other updates. We're going to wait, though. Watch 2 out of 3. You don't get Yu-Gi-Oh! Like this all the time. This is World Championship caliber dueling here. Oh, yeah. Dude, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! R. That's actually where Gore's Emissary of Darkness is from. Literally, too, because you had to, like, I think, pick up a Shonen Jump magazine copy during the, like, the airing, like, the publishing of Yu-Gi-Oh! R, and then Gore's. I remember going to a Barnes & Noble, actually, to get Gore's, and it was like, wow. And it's a dark, so it works in my Yu-Gi Chaos deck. Now, Gore's not seen as much, but still pretty good. Love to see, like, just get clapping like against Vanquish Soul, Snow Devil. They try to burn you, and you're like, aha, no. For not technically the full amount of damage, but still good. But yeah, you're among friends, Duelists. You're among friends. Somebody out here knows what part of Yu-Gi-Oh! You love. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, though. Just waiting for the next part of this. Yeah, no, it is. There's so many. So, Gore's, Magic Cylinder, Mech Knights to a degree, Tragodia. A lot of different, like ways to parse out if a duelist knows every part of the game. Because if they put 2 cards in a column, they're not watching out for Mech Knights. If they attack with their strongest monster, they're not watching out for Gore's, and they don't care about Magic Cylinder. Especially if they attack with a monster whose life points are bigger than their own, but smaller than the opponent's. Like, didn't learn your lessons. But, speaking of lessons, let's see what happens here and what lessons we shall learn from this duel. Probably not the Lunalight switch. Usually it would be a switch if he knows he's going second, then Jado switches into Lunalight. So I think the last one, game 3, Pedro should be on Lunalight. But it looks like he's on K9 Vanquish Soul. But we're telegraphing a lot of Sky Striker stuff here from Fidela. Oh, yeah, definitely. And I feel like those cards are still good. Like, you can't chain them, but if it resolves, man, it's a good card if it resolves. A lot of cards are good if they resolve. But, speaking of resolution, easy peasy, nice and easy as we go Holly Sue into Zhao Long, into a normal summon of Dr. Madlove, into adding Vanquish Soul Start, into revealing 2 fires to add a Vanquish Soul card from the deck to the hand. Those fires being Ash Blossom and Ash Blossom. Although from here, it just looks like they showed you 1 Ash Blossom and they said, here's the other Ash Blossom. You're like, but I didn't see 2 of those at the same time. Worry not. No cheating here. It's Master Duel. I love this song so much. Every time I play Sky Striker, even in like paper TCG, this is what it sounds like on the inside of my head. Grabbing the Snow Devil. Playing reinforcements of the army. Speaking of Sky Strikers, about to be treated to the beautiful animation there. Rose and Ray together forever. No matter how long, from now until the end of time. Will to be... I'm not going to sing the full song. Vanquish Soul Start activates. Vanquish Soul Madlove being the target. And grabbing another Zhao Long here. Oh, yeah. The field, gorgeous. Really represents, like, the sort of underground headquarters that poor little Ray lives in with all of her... Well, I don't want to spoil that if you haven't read the manga, but all of her friends. All right, so we see Jokul reveal Zhao Long. Oh, yeah, Called By is great. The Raigeki that's actually Slifer the Sky Dragon's great. I hope we get that Master Duel at some point too. The Cyber Dragon stuff, you know, the Eldritch stuff. There's a lot. Because they know we like the game. And since there isn't like the same traditional anime that we're used to watching, you know, every Saturday morning, you know, just show us what we love. We're still here. And speaking of which, Vanquish Rosin's still here after the Vanquish, Rock of the Vanquisher appearing on the field. And the card it adds is Heavy Borger. We did. And a lot of machine support in general right now. But we will bring out Heavy Borger. Speaking of a mean machine, he'll go ahead and reveal and draw one card. But that kind of reveals certain death for Fridella if he doesn't have ways to get out of this, because with 2 level 5s on the field, that's another great Xyz summon. But the fact that there's even more at the ready, considering that you have a copy of K9 66B Lantern, man, there's a lot going on. So maybe Judo does take it, and maybe we do get to see Lunalight. We're not there yet. SP Little Knight back in action. Card Lore series has been great. Really looking forward to the end of the Charmer series, because, like, I don't know what the Grimoire is, but I imagine we get to find out why they are the Charmers of the Grand Circle. So, activating a case for K9. What a very layered field. But if this is Sky Striker, maybe Fridella is just going to, like, Swiss Army knife this and be like, let me just Shark Cannon this and Widow Anchor that and just kind of get through it bit by bit. We will see the Nash Knight. Oh, excuse me. And I think we're going right to the CXCs and the Umbral Horror Masquerade. Hey, that's okay, Julio, if you make it. That's cool. If you don't make it, you know where to find me online. All right, CXC's Nash Knight. Gonna go ahead and bring itself out. And there is C104, the Umbral Horror. It will destroy a case for K9. The case for K9 will get its effect. And we're gonna go ahead and get the K9 X Forced Release. Stake your soul on top of all that. Oh my goodness, revealing the Isna. To grab another Holly Sue. That's a lot. Good luck. All right, Fridella, let's see. Are you truly showcasing Sky Striker? Hey, it's not slop. Remember, the plot of Reigns is we like artificial intelligence and it's our friends. But if you don't like AI, we can call it slop if you want. But cyber sponsors are nice. The cyber Seikai, they're real living beings. They're not artificial. They're... Sorry, watch too many animes. Pretty good for a meat bag. All right, but speaking of pretty good, we are on Sky Striker for real. Afterburners has been activated. Easy peasy to get rid of that monster, but now we'll see the K9 X-Force release. One material about to become 2 as we build the overlay network for, I imagine it's Werewolf to get to the hand. There's the Werewolf. And that's okay. It's a muscle you'll build, absolutely. And anytime Senpai, I do a lot of commentating. Some of you may know. But it's one of these things where these duelists, they're dueling. Even if they're streaming, you're only getting their own perspective. And, like, maybe you want to see this. So, yeah, I just love self-producing tournaments the same way that other games do, so that you get to, like, encapsulate this, watch this, enjoy your Sunday. Maybe I'm a phone in the corner of the room. Maybe I'm a window you've all tabbed off of. Maybe I'm in your television, but you've left the room and you're going to come back in and rewind and hear me say this. But for whatever it is, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're having a good time. Speaking of good times, though, man, Judo's got pretty much everything he needs still on the field. As we look at this hand, it's Tenpai Sky Striker, looking at Tenpai Dragon Genroku, Triple Tactics Thrust, which is going to go away. Already had the Sangen Summoning, and we still get the Search. Oof. First Sky Striker Mobilize Engage there. Tenpai's a really cool deck. It fits the theme so well. Most people don't know this, but Tenpai is based on the ancient Chinese game of Mahjong. Suspected to have been introduced, I think, in 18th or 19th century China. Not as old as, like, Go, or Wei Qi, technically in Chinese, but Either or, it like the Tenpai cards are a theme deck that actually fit their theme really well. We're gonna go ahead and draw. Show that Dr. Madlow. Appreciate you, Mario Alberto Sanchez Flores. Gracias, mi nuevo amigo. And if you don't speak Spanish, thanks, man. All right, Vanquish Soul, Holly Sue. About Mahjong, I don't remember if there's a Mahjong chapter. Like from the early manga? I gotta go back. If there is, man, that is cool. If there is, they missed an opportunity to base it off the manga. But either or, let's reveal Fire and Dark. You gonna take that token? You gonna be that mean? No, you're gonna special but a non-psychic. That's right, Earth and Dark will be take. Vanquish Soul Raza. Could have fit in the last spot there. Oh, yeah. So, it's all fire for Tenpai. What Tenpai is it's a status in the game of Mahjong, and it's basically checkmate. You are one tile away from victory, because it's a tile-based game. And similar with Tenpai, you're always just one card away from victory. By the way, damage. We destroy everything with the Vanquish Soul Snow Devil here. Getting a little cold. Alright, Sangen summoning. Alright, Vanquish Soul Caesar Valley is going to jump on in here. It's a quick effect. It would be able to destroy the Sangen summoning before it even got to use its effects. Yeah, no, Riichi Mahjong, yeah. Which Riichi is like saying you're in Tenpai, but you're betting, I'm so in Tenpai that without having the choice of which tile I play, I literally can just go draw a discard, and I'll win. You place a bet when you're in Riichi status, but you literally hit auto duel. You lose the ability to control which tiles you keep in your hand or not. So, good on you though, a duelist of culture. That's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. It brings, you've seen that Yu-Gi-Oh! Friend group meme where it's like a guy in a cowboy hat, a rapper with a bunch of like bling, just a normal well-dressed business suit guy, and then just like a guy. And that is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Friend group, because we come from all different things, all different sides of the planet and of culture, and whatever it is that inspires us in Yu-Gi-Oh! We bring that with us. And that's why I love exploring every part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! World, because then you get to see this and know what it means. Because Genroku is technically a cheating strategy in Mahjong. Battle phase, he scoops! Oh no! So now we really get to find out if... Are we doing this? Are we really... Okay, because it's... This could happen. This could actually happen. What did I say could actually happen? We might see Jidou pull out the Lunalight deck because he knows he's going second. Speaking of which, let's get some updates. We've got, starting from the beginning, right here, FSN 1, Arai 1-1, but they're on their third duel. Looks like Pedrego lost to Mole, but beat him, so they're on their third duel. And Tom lost to Hero, and they're on their second game. So we're just waiting for these duels to sit down. Man, there's a possibility. There's a possibility. Jidou sat down. Faster than Fridella. Oh, got up! I love those things, the little micro communications. If you ever hear me like on the big stage, I'm usually watching up here, like over where the faces are, because a card gets played and you see the guy go, that tells me something. That's real. That's the Millennium Eye. You just look at people's facial reactions and they tell you a lot, right? Or, you know, the little fist pump. Or I love the eyebrow wiggle, where they're just like, they don't want to give too much information away, and the card gets played down, and the card goes down, they go. Little subtle things like that. Watch, next time you're watching a YCS, watch the face cams like almost the whole duel. Every time a card is played, go back and look over on the side. Because the duelists tell you a story. Oh, it's so good, though. Speaking of stories, though, Jidou sits back down again. If he's on Lunalight, you're going to bet the farm, about to find out. What a wild day. After top 8, we'll move into top 4, obviously, but we're also going to move rooms, so we might have a little bit of setup time there. Haven't gotten any information on that yet, though. Come on, Cameron, we got this. There we go. But Jado stands alone, ready to duel. Man, I wonder what's going through Andrew's mind. Don't know as much. Certainly know his history, his past. Don't know as much about his present. Let's find out what his future is. Both duelists have sat back down. And before we know it, might be time to duel. From the beginning, please. Let's see it. All right. So, Jado selected going second, but he knew it was going to go second because remember they're communicating in a chat. Wasn't based on the coin flip. Excuse me. Fluanderies. Okay, chat. This is not a drill. It's bird friend time. So let's start with the advent of adventure. Hoomst. Floomst. Okay, this is going to be different. This is going to be different. This is cool, though. Oh, I love when they pull the weird stuff out at the last second. This is the special treat when you have a no decklist tournament and you can literally just be like, this. So, Eaglin hit the field. So, add a level 7, then normal summon. Maybe you don't remember your birds. You're about to never forget them. But we'll see if Fridella made the right call here. M-Pen added from the deck to the hand. And now it's time to normal summon. We already have Fluanderies and Stree. Ostrich burying itself head deep in the sand. Oh, Animal swallows Calgary, banishing it immediately. So very methodical Fluanderies play. That's fair. Does Fridella know what we know? Did Jado even make that choice? So we'll have to find out. Alright, Fluanderies and Robina. And Stree's effect, both activating in concert here. Let's add the Stree back. Robina's going to go ahead and get Tokam. Playing like Nibiru doesn't exist. I mean, we're only at 2 summons, but usually Flu don't stop at that. Tribute summon. M-Pen. Always weird to me that M-Pen's not the one with the animation. But Fluanderies continues here. As we add, I wonder if we got any like weird stuff, Mega Monarchs. Maybe a Mist Valley Apex Avian. Guess we'll see. Adding some stuff back to our hands here. Searches out Fluanderies and the Dreaming Town. Then summons out Tokam. Tokam's effect activates. This will be our 4th summon by my counts. Play briefly passing over the opponent, but not for long. Set a card. I think this is where we wrap it up. End phase. There's better be some great cards. Oh boy! I made a big fuss about Lunalights and what Jado did last time. Let's see what he actually did this time. It is! Heavy Polymerization activates. He hasn't changed a bit, and with good reason. He got first place last time. Let's see if he can do it again. Undefeated in Swiss. Must feel refreshing to just have the heavy poly. Gonna take a lot of damage here. But it's worth it. 5,500. Do you even need it? Second Liger Dancer incoming. Or at least we're gonna try. Lunalight Gold Leo's effect activates, adding a Lunalight from the deck to the hand and then discarding a card. She has a second effect that'll let her put it back into her hand, but I don't imagine you'll do that if you're discarding Silverhound. Silverhound's effect going to activate now. Special summoning a Lunalight monster from the deck because it was sent to the graveyard by card effects. For Della, that's a little difficult. You can't Nibiru it, you can't tribute it. You got to make your opponent do something. Here comes Kaleidocheck. Kaleidocheck may be the next effect to activate, sending a Yellow Martin perhaps. But we're going to normal summon a level 4 lower wing beast monster. Gotta try to get rid of the Kaleidocheck before something crazy happens. Here comes the Laundries and Stream. Surprisingly, we did not negate the effect there of the Silverhound. Or didn't use the Silverhound negation effect, excuse me. But we won't be able to now. Stree goes ahead and gets rid of it, and now we get another normal summon. Technically, the one thing that Flu has going for it right now is none of these monsters are special summoned. So Lunalight Liger Dancer's clear effect just doesn't work. But the Advent Adventure, let's go and banish, and proceed to normal summon and normal summon and normal summon. So another M-Pen here, gains a little bit of life points here, some insulation to keep Shadow. Just hold back, please. So then, we get that second M-Pen on the field. And we're going to go ahead and add another spell or trap to normal summon again. Switch him to face down defense, and that's good, but you're not going to be able to switch Liger Dancer down. The most you're doing at this point is slowing down the Lunalight Liger Dancer's, encore appearance, the second Liger Dancer. But that's pretty good, actually. So Tokan back to the hand. Eaglin's effect resolving, same deal, back to the hand. And Dreaming Town's going to flip 2 of those monsters face down. Now getting the unexplored winds. All right, now we got a Robina. And the combo continues. I love Polarities because it's a bunch of series of just like Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, Chain Link 1. It's like really small bites, but they are really small birds. Small burbs, you might say. Adding the Bird of Perfection. Some more. Interesting. And then normal summoning Tokan. Tokan going to do the same. Targeting a Banished Borb. Or Flundery's card in general, so we'll get our Dreaming Town back. Maybe it's just to survive at the moment, but we do have the Apex Avion. So at least that'll help with negations. Entering the battle phase. Get rid of the Apex Avion. And then attack into the M-Pen. You're unaffected, what do you got to worry about? Doesn't do it. Rodella may not have known what we knew and suspected all along. That Lunalights were the guaranteed strat. Guess he needs to watch more of our casts. Joking, Andrew. Joking. But now that we banish and discard a Maxi, I guess you don't need it. It is Flunderies after all. Get to search your deck for somebody. And it's Lunalight Black Sheep. You got plenty of face down names here. Gonna add Polymerization. What do you think? You make a Saber Dancer or even just a Lunalight Perfume Dancer? Perfume Dancer would feel pretty good here. But you're gonna add that Lunalight back to the hands. The version of this to just actually take it slow, make a Perfume Dancer, and combo your way back into a second Liger Dancer after all. 2 unaffected bodies. You get rid of one of the Liger Dancers. That's good. Both is difficult. So Lunalight Perfume Dancer back on the board here. Kaleido Chick just the same, grabbing that polymerization back. I think we are going for a second Liger Dancer. I mean, maybe. Still a possibility. It's the one thing that Flandres does do well in this duel is survive. Oh yeah, the Royal Collection is crazy from Judo. Remember, we talked about his resume going into this set of duels. Sometimes it happens that way. It's why you always got to stay around. They say the duels are over till the last card is played, but they didn't say why the last card was played. Disconnections are another way to win. As long as you're not forcing them, don't cheat. But I know you ain't. But Fridella is going to have his work cut out for him if he's facing the might of 2 Liger Dancers here. Maybe not a misplay per se, but might have wanted to put that Liger Dancer into, not the Liger Dancer, Perfume Dancer into the extra monster zone, just to be able to easily use the Luna Light Perfume. Guess time shall tell. Ooh. Was that time? It might have been time. And if it was time, we know whose life points were higher. Is that real? Is that actually real? Let's find out. Life gain might have done it, friends. We are using the old time rules for the Deck Master Cup. Shadow just jumped out. I think, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, time on the round. Holy moly, Fluanderee's upset just by gaining life points, putting out bodies. No slow play. I mean, he used all of his time. Wow. All right, going to the Deck Master Cup. Spectator access, they haven't opened up the new room. But yeah, friends. Woo! The timeline has shifted. The back-to-back is gone. But it does look like Pedreco is also going to be in the top 4. And I think that Tom might make it as well. Do we have any other matches in progress? We do. Let's find out who else we have before our top 4 winds down. Still in top 8. Oh, wow. But this has got to go to time soon, too. All right, fast forwarding this just to catch up. See what's live. It's like a strong Vanquish Soul start from Hero, but that's going to be countered by Max C. Extra special summon never hurt nobody. One of these duelists has World Championship sleeves. End of story. That's going to be Tom. Maybe hiding himself. The other just has World Championship qualifier sleeves. Every duelist has something else to work for. Whatever your dream, I hope you find it soon. But doing 1,500 damage there to Tom, passing. So just gonna be a photo finish from effect damage. Also Lunalight, wow. This is like almost the exact same thing from last time. If you know you're gonna go second, Lunalight. I'm so excited to see more Lunalight duelists out there. We know the combo well. And it looks like we are getting over to Liger Dancer almost uninhibited here. Now I wonder, this could be Tom Kit, could it? Maybe this is Tom Kit. Base Lunalight enjoyers indeed. All right, get connected. Gonna try to fight as hard as you can as Hero continues to put on the pressure. Oh, and dealing effect damage, really trying to win just off of that. Understands that, like, the rules of this. Double checking to see if we're missing anything. On our side, it doesn't look like this game may still be in progress, actually. All right, quest continues. DD Crow being used against. Oh, you might want to go for Lunalight Perfume, but the Silverhound was the choice there. Getting Lunalight Wolf, making Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Tiger King. And now we're live. And I do think that Hero's goal, within the confines of the rules, is to just do as much effect damage as possible. We do have judges behind the scenes, by the way, so you can't just sit there and stall. We did have somebody actually disqualified from a previous Deck Master Cup for Duel Links for just hanging out, unfortunately. Certainly, I hope they learned the lesson. No slack, sometimes you don't really fully understand the rules. You're like, oh, there's time, and if the time is over, I win. But you can't just sit there and do nothing. Speaking of which, Hero, you cannot just sit there and do nothing. Well, I tried to egg them on the best I can, making a silly face and gesturing my hand slightly towards the screen. Didn't work. So they pass priority over. Maybe it didn't work, actually. Fire Formation Tenki activates. I guess this is actually a pretty difficult decision, and Tom doesn't need to stall the clock at all since he's actually in the losing position of the two. I wonder if they got started later, so maybe there's like a different timer for them. Oh, well, thank you, Pass Food. Appreciate you. All right, but we are going to bring out the Vanquished Soul Heavy Burger again. Just death by decimation of life points. Effect damage. So, Burger in defense mode. Guess I could turn off the fast forward part so it doesn't awkwardly. It'll be like, freeze. Play real fast. Pulverization is being activated, though. Did we get everything we needed? That cannot be so, because no Liger Dancers available here. But it could just be a Perfume Dancer. So let's see how our base Lunalight enjoyers continue to enjoy Lunalight. Fighting Yellow Marten, Black Sheep. Depending on your hand, getting to Lunalight Fusion, that may be enough. Yellow Marten's effect activates, as does Black Sheep. Pass priority, Black Sheep resolves. Does look like we're gonna grab Gold Leo. And then Yellow Marten grabs the Lunalight Fusion. We're close here. I think you could just activate Polymerization at this point, but we're gonna do the Vanquished Soul Snow Devil. Revealing all the attributes you can eat: Earth, Fire, Dark in the form of K9668, Joe Cool. The 400. Did special summon the Caesar Valiant. Then there gets the protection. Everything's gone. Might have been premature, though. But now you have the Caesar Valiant out on the field. You can go ahead and reveal the attributes needs. But Book of Eclipse. Mind Flown. Flip, 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 flip. Yeah, I counted the right amount of flips. All right, now we get the Lunalight Wolf. This actually could do amazing numbers. You get out your Liger Dancer, you clear those 5 cards, you attack twice. All of a sudden, your opponent's got lower life points. Because I think we're using old-time rules. It's not end of phase, it's end of turn. And if that's the case, I think we're going to Liger Dancer, clear the field, attack twice, and that may be it. So no effects in the battle phase. I imagine you go straight to the battle phase if that's the strat. That is the strat. Actually happened. Activate Moonlight Liger Dancer. Sending Cat Dancer to the graveyard. Attack twice. End turn. That's all she wrote. Lunalights are being avenged. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, there should be another turn after this if we understand this correctly. Unless they've got a time extension that we don't know about. But so far, not seeing anything that indicates that. My good. Oh! That might be a misnomer. I think he quit out of the game because he had already won. That's what that seemed like to me. That Tom made it out alive. So I think Tom wins. I think Pedreco wins. I think Fridella wins. And... oh, he changed himself to player, by the way. Do you see that? All of a sudden, Jadot just disappeared from our tournament. Oh, no. I wonder if... wow, that's... Yeah, because I already followed them. And look, they've got the WCS top 4, top 12, Synchro Cup top 10. So, disappeared on us, Duelists. Disappeared on us. Bye, Jadot. You did great. Don't be hard on yourself if that's why those name changes occurred. One of the greatest to ever do it. All right, so we should be getting some info, but this is a great time to stretch out for just a second. Kick back, relax. You all ready to stretch? And I just got my thing from Drewy. Okay, same room. Oh, we're staying in the same room. Okay, cool. All right, understood. All right, got it. Yeah, we're just gonna stick around here. And I guess depending on who we still see in the room. All right, got it. Some really good, yes. That's why I'm always just like, guys, watch the Deck Master Cup. Just, even if you spectate it, you hate the sound of my voice, that's fine. You should be watching the gameplay. The gameplay is good. Ugh, good stuff. But, wow, what a bait and switch and some weird stuff and time rules taking it. I hope Jadot's okay. I hope wherever he is, he's okay. Okay, he's still streaming. He's okay. Right? You know, I don't know that he is. I'm taking a look at his stream, and I hope he's okay. It's okay to wear your heart on your sleeve. It's okay to be mad that you lost. I'm never gonna preach against that. That just means you care. Good for you. Woo! What a day, though. And we are moving into top 4. So, wow. What a day. All right, let me go ahead and edit our lower third settings. This will be really easy because all I got to do is just go boop. And top 4 it is. It is. It's okay to mourn your loss. You should cry for you. You should cry for you. Not everybody feels that way. But been doing good. Been doing this for about 4 or 5 hours now. And it's nice to be able to hit all the different platforms at once. I'll definitely try to do this again in the future. Computer's just cooperating for whatever reason. But looks like Pedreco is going to be up there. What about Tom? If it's Arai versus Tom, then we know what happens. Right, because Tom was fighting Hero. So we just need to know who's sitting down here. We get to see a lot of Fridella. I'd like to check in on Arai, so we're going to check the other side of the bracket this time. But it's still anybody's tournament. Show us. Who made it out alive? Whose dueling routine reigns supreme? Who is Arai's opponent? I guess we can check room members. Nah, but there's still a lot of people in here. Tom is among them. Hero is not. I think that's our answer right there. We'll see. I haven't been doing any dueling today, friends. Just enjoying other people's duels. And after the cup, I'll probably cease the stream to save my voice. You can hear it's going out just a little bit. Thank you for putting up with it. Appreciate it as always. Yeah, we're in the same room. I wonder if they're talking about it. I wonder if there's like a little player dispute as we wait, or if the bracket's wrong. Anytime, friend. Glad to have some friends along the way to enjoy this with. Alright, but Fridella sits alone. Taking a look to see who should be playing who, technically. If Tom was the 6th spot, then yeah, he would play the 3 spot, which would be Khan, which is Hero, and so they'd be on that side of the bracket. Yeah, I think this is right. Doing bracket math in my head because we don't have a bracket, actually. Oops. Je suis désolé, mon ami. Mes amis, mes amis. Had to use the plural there. So I'm streaming this independently. It's not like a they streamed. Now you are allowed to stream this. You're allowed to do whatever in the Deck Master Cup, but I'm trying to emulate what it is I do whenever I do like other people's tournament streams and stuff. Same vibes. A little loosey-goosey, right? Because I'm not in a full suit and tie at the desk. But it does feel good to just be able to see the content because it's a full tournament. So we don't know what's going on with Arai and Tom. Oh, wait. Arai stepped back down because I want to focus on it. Okay, it's Arai, it's Tom. We're good. Everyone's on the same page. They're about to duel. We're going to get to feature people we haven't seen as much. Got to see a little bit of Tom. But that's cool. Been just a great year for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the last 8 weeks have been kind of a blur. Actually, not 8 weeks. What am I saying? It's about 9 weeks now. The YCS, bunch of product openings, you know, all the Master Duel stuff. There's been so many announcements. Japan's got Yu-Gi-Oh! Fever in a way I've never seen. All right. Let's see what we get this time. I love that we're playing. The music on this gets, like, so bouncy and jazz. All right, Blazing Cartesia this time from Arai. Going on Draco Tail. I love the Lunalight sleeves, like the Radiant Typhoon icon. But we're just going to start off with a small little effect veiler. So that Yummy Snatchy, maybe a real yummy. But that could also be Draco Tail. Could also just be somebody still an effect veiler. End phase? I mean, you could definitely just use the quick effect of Blazing Cartesia again. But if it's Draco Tail, I think it's okay. If it's not Draco Tail, I don't know. Infinite permanence, though. Appreciate you, Junifer. Looks like we are going to negate that in the draw phase. Never get to the main phase. Discarding Feather Duster here. Oh, it's Dia Bellstar. We haven't seen the Dark Mission Destruction the whole tournament. Told you music was good. All right, we're setting the simple spoils. Max C, I don't know if it's going to help you, man. Because once D-Mod, we're calling him D-Mod. Dark Magician of Destruction. So used to D-Mock. Dark Magician of Chaos. But Deception of the Simple Spoils. Placed face down, placed face up. Chat. A level 6 or higher Dark Spellcasters on the field in a turn where a spell has been activated. We're banishing. Live and in concert. It's Magician of Black Chaos, which is Mobsy. Doesn't have the same ring to it. But among like early SJC player circles, we used to say DMOC a lot, so a lot of people were like trying DMOD out. Something about the DMOC that sounds good, but maybe it's just like the old head in me, right? I've been around the block for a while, so. But real Azamina here as we grab Azamina Debtors. And now we're gonna use Azamina Debtors. And the gaze of Tamayas. So, time for Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I mean, what do I know? It could still be Dark Magician of the Dragon Knight. I actually play, like, paper Dark Magician. List has changed a little bit since the last time I played at Locals, like 2 weeks ago. But it's still really fun. But, man, we get the cards from the Limit Over collection. Extended Arts, soon. That's not a prayer for them to come over here. They're coming over here. It's just, I need to live that long. Thank you, Raw Obelisk and Slifer, if you can hear my voice. All right, Harakti jokes aside. Wow, that marshmallow, yummy. So this is Yummy Azamina. This is like the full Triff list. All right, good deal. Yummy Snatchy is here. Grab another card. Remember, we're playing up against very painful Maxi, and if it's Yummy, then it's a little bit more painful. You summon a lot in Yummy. So where there are the cookie crumbs, there might be the cockroaches to follow. Make sure to keep a clean house. All right, we are going to keep pushing here. I guess you just save the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon to stop the Nibiru, the Primal Being. Other than that, you just keep playing. Because you can't effect Baylor it. That's the difference, you know. Usually, when there's a negate on the field, you very confidently will use, especially what appears to be an Albaz deck, I would imagine there should be, probably. But Draco Tail, though, we're just waiting on Famina. Push, push, push. What a day, though. Give me surprise, activating here. Cups give me way. Ooh, gravity controller. Okay, so we really are going to special summon a bunch more times. Ooh, drew something fancy. Or not. I mean, there's an Ilya Sylvia and a Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. What you gonna do, fam? It is still best 2 out of 3 in this game 1. Don't get too excited. But Link Crow summon. Probably, right, it's Dark Magic Attack. But it's Inferno Fire Blast. So it might be like Infernal. I have to look to see what the Japanese name is of Red Eyes Black Dragon's attack. Because in Dark Magician, it's just Black Magician, Black Magic. In Japanese, it's Black Fire Bullet, so Inferno Fire Blast. I think maybe like Black Magic Inferno, or I guess Dark Magic Inferno would be how I do it in English, to try to like marry the two together. But I think like Black Magic Bullet sounds so good, actually. It does, it does. I'm like, that's some Super Sentai. Oh, Super Sentai, I miss you. I miss you, Super Sentai. But Black Magic Inferno is probably what I would do for Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. And you see it, it's like, it's the circle. And it's just like... But yeah, in Nihongo de wa Black Magic Barreto. Yeah, Black Magic Bullet. There's a whole character that's like, Rocket is not Rocket in the OCG. Shigao no namae desu yo. But that's again all in Japanese. Let's focus on the duel at hand as 2100 coming in hot. Here comes the Molcharmi Perulia. Okay. Yes. 2100. 2300. Try it on for size. Red Eye. Oh no, it's Chomadoshi. Dragoon Ab Red Eyes. Black Magic Barato. Had to remember that like fully in Japanese, but it is. It's. Oh, I love all the Skull Servants. My Skull Servant. Well, what an interesting duel though. But I think we all realized pretty fast that there was no coming back from that one. So Tom wins. How we doing on the other side? Fridella wins. So this may be a Fridella Tom final, but it could be an Arai Pedreco final. Let's see who manages to make the comeback. Definitely some anime vibes for sure. It's a good time though. Good time. The next one of these is going to be March 21st. I don't know that I'm actually going to be able to catch that one. Boo-hoo. But I'll also be doing Game Guys next week. If you don't know Game Guys, maybe you're just joining us. Game Guys is a featured official tournament store, and their vibe is something out of this world. But I will be streaming. It's a streamed regional, which is really cool. It's much more like FGC arcade style, and it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time, and I'm bringing a friend, which will be cool. Which will be nice, because my voice is still running low, because we gassed it this weekend. That's fine, because I'll have another guy. Oh, so tempting. But we're going to be good. We're going to tell the narrative of Arai versus Tom. Game 2. The stage is set as our tough war continues. Alright, Duel fans. It is Tom Kit. That is definitely Tom Kit. Playing Lunalight World Championship sleeves. That I think is definitely Tom Kit. World Championship 2025. I don't know if they get them. I guess they get the sleeves, but they don't get the full icon. But I've never seen a World Championship competitor who didn't rock out the icon, so I'll just have to like take a look at Tom, see what his titles are. But man, oh man, have we got ourselves an Odeon duel. And hello, friends. Again, if you're just joining us, we're in top 4. Duel 2. Tom's up a game. See what Arai can do as he sets 4. And even gets an additional Anubis the Last Judge. Just a person named Tom who plays Lunalight, who has World Championship 2025 sleeves, where Tom made top 4 with Lunalight. But it's just a body double. All right, set 4 pass, just a modest set 4 pass. See if Tom just dives directly into Lunalight again. Could be. But before we even leave the draw phase, Apophis the Serpent. Special summon itself and set a trap card. That could be activated this turn, of course. And that'll be Apophis the Snake Deity. Lunalights, I feel like Lunalights are getting a little better. Like, where were all these Lunalight duelists at the beginning of Duelist Advance? Where were they during Justice Hunters format? I mean, they pop out here and there. But at Mastel, man, people know where it's at. It's Lunalight time. You know, I might rip off the Band-Aid for the next cup, and I might do... I played Blue Eyes last time. I got Bronze Icon, which is not bad, not great, but, you know, not awful. I was going to play Dark Magician for this upcoming cup this month, but now I just feel like maybe it is just going to be Lunalight. You just had better... You're right. All you Lunalight fans in the chat, you were busy. Busy playing paper Lunalight at your locals. Wanted to feel the Lunalights in your little hands. Maybe. Oh, it's Tri-Brigade Fractal. This is definitely Lunalight. Could still be Tri-Brigade. Got me. Let's give Tom the benefit of the doubt. Tearlament Synchro would be way cool, by the way. Anybody who does like the massive Yusei Fudo piles are so cool. But it's Lunalight, so we do see our Lunalight Silver Hound go into the graveyard. Activate effect. So I think it's good. Browning, it gets better later this year because additional cards are coming out from the OCG, the Japanese and Asian version of the game, right? Because we're in the TCG regions. In Master Duel, it's pretty good, but I think it's performing better as a small part of other decks. I'm a huge, like, I've got my Dark Magician deck as literally... Here, let me get out my Dark Magician driver's license over here. As I really tell you that, like, in this box, I ain't just blowing smoke. Of course I grabbed this. Oh! Wasn't able to do it, by the way. So Tom surrendered, so we're going to go to game 3. But yeah, like literally the deck box I bring to locals is the guy. Mr. Dark Magician Destruction here. Great card. And I do rock the Ritual, the Magician of Black Chaos Max. And it's cool, but it's just not fully there yet. Give it time. It'll get better. And if you are a loyalist to your ever faithful companion, as I am. I know I'm saying this like fully in Blue Eyes gear, by the way. With more Blue Eyes stuff in the background. But I love Dark Magician first and foremost. Between the two. But, like, it's... Dark Magician is good, but give him time. Give him time. Alright, but our duelists are getting ready. Remember, it's 1-1 now. Tom won, Arai won. Fredello is up a game. We'll come back to that, though. I really want to close out this set, and then we will finally just go to the finals. That would be really, really cool. And there's a lot of new cards coming out, and I don't think they made a new Dark Magician Girl from the new Ritual of Light and Darkness, sort of like combination of cards. Right? They made a new Dark Magician Girl for the Yugi side of things on the Shining Sarcophagus. They have a card that has a new Dark Magician Girl on it, but I think they're probably saving that for like an additional overframe that would come out after Chaos Origin as like additional support. So maybe like by the end of this year, we'll get another DMG Plus. And she'll be like a Dark Magician Girl of Dark and Lightness or something like that. But it'll be like a cool Dark Magician Girl. This is what I'm like imagining. Nobody's giving me any inside info or anything like that. But that would be hip. That would really like get people going. And you could even put her in like, she could be Dark Magician Girl of Chaos. And she could have like the black sort of like strap stuff that like the full bodysuit that Magician Black Chaos has. That'd be really neat. But let's stay focused. Not for what could be, but for what is, as Tom and Arai play out their next game here in top 4. Remember that, by the way, if that comes out, we're going to convert my Millennium Eye to a Millennium Necklace. Oh, in the OCG, they're cleaning up shop. But we need more cards. By the way, duelists still say wild, so if they say wild, they say hip. Wild's like 70 years old. But Foolish Burial Goods, that feels like Lunalight. That still feels like we just are a Lunalight. Lunalight, are we? No way. No way. I know that Arai was on the Lunalight sleeves before. Could you imagine if this was a Lunalight mirror match? It's cool to see more people using Serenade Dance, by the way. I'm seeing that actually. Ryan Yu, Dragon Duel World Champion, Master Duel World Champion of years past, started playing Lunalights, I think, at the last regional and went like 9-0. And to see the Serenade Dance is really neat. Because it just helps. It's just another way in. So we are going to see... Hey, you weren't playing it before. That's technically new. I would know. I've seen your deck lists. Sorry, a little Pegasus there. All right, but grabbing the Lunalight Wolf. Going early into the combo here. Because Wolf, you usually don't grab that early. Discarding an Abiru, interestingly enough, and then using the Silver Hound effect. Interessant indeed. Some of the new lines you can do just with the Serenade Dance. Yeah, maybe I'm just showing them a locals with Luna. I've been a little bit in like a deck identity crisis right when Maze the Master came out. I'm like, full Dark Magician for the rest of the year, and that's still the answer. But it may take a little brief break. But speaking of breaking up the routine, Tom grabbing the Lunalight Black Sheep from the graveyard. After sending it with Kaleido Chick, this is a non-standard line, but when you've been playing Lunalights as often as Tom Kidd is, and I know this has got to be Tom. It's got to be Tom at this point. Polymerization. No response. Thought about it for a sec. No, I'm going back to Dark Magician, fam. I play that deck regardless of what it does. Although I did play Red Eyes Dark Dragoon and Lunalight Liger Dancer in the same deck, so stuff happens. We got our Kaleido Chick effect off, so grabbing back Polymerization and getting Lunalight Perfume from the deck to the hand. This is doing really well. I'm curious at what Arai's deck choice, having played 2 Lunalight games in a row, is really going to tell a lot about what Arai was thinking. Did he think he was going to get a switch up? Did he bring in a deck that he thought could beat Lunalight specifically? Or did he just play something he was comfortable with and just hope to win from there? We saw Fluandereeze beat the life points out of Lunalight, although much of the damage actually was dealt by Jadot because he activated the heavy polymerization and he took 5,500 points. So technically, maybe that's why he was so frustrated. It happens. He'll just win the next one, fam. But, I mean, Lunalight beats Lunalight specifically, and we do see Lunalight Liger Dancer sleeves down there, but he was bluffing him before. I love the Black Hole vibe as he's using the Wicked Avatar and the Mystical Space Typhoon background here, or the profile frame, excuse me. No, it's good stuff. I just give it time, Aichi. They have a lot of room to go. But Lunalight Tiger being added from the deck to the hand here by Tom. Tiger just going to go ahead and bring somebody back out from the graveyard. It's going to be Lunalight Black Sheep. Interesting choice, but does give you the ability to use the effect again. So now we'll bounce. What goes up must come down. Perfume Dancer using the effect to bring the Kaleido Chick back from the field to the hand so it can special summon the Kaleido Chick. So Kaleido Chick's effect can be used again. Just really methodical play here. Stop 4. Every move matters. Yellow Martin, by the way, a move in and of itself. Gonna go ahead and target the Tiger so you can try to reuse its effect here. Plenty of monsters, my goodness. Is it fusion time? Feels like it's about time for a fusion. There's the Lunalight fusion. So let the butterflies and cat girls swirl together. And looks like it is going to be a 4 materials. We know what that means. There she is. Drawing again, but maybe not worried. Nibiru time. No. So grabbing the Lunalight Tiger. Gives you the ability for one last special summon. Maybe make an Xyz monster. Maybe even SP Little Light. What kind of backup do you actually need in a Lunalight deck? Maybe you just keep that for follow-up for later. Nope, we're going to go and slap down the Tiger. It's a Pendulum spell. Feels pretty strong to special summon another monster. You don't know what kind of strat your opponent's on. You've given them 8-card hand here, down in a Rise corner. Pins and needles, friends. Pins and needles. This is live. No way to fast forward to the good part. Lunalight Tiger is going to go ahead and get the Kaleido chick back, interestingly enough. Let it send even another card to the graveyard. Maybe we send... Oh, from the deck, we're going to go ahead and lose a Gold Leo. Maybe use a Lunalight's Perfume. Or no, excuse me, what am I doing? Oh, we do have the Wolf already. Wow, okay, yeah, this is going to be crazy. I don't think I've seen 3 Liger Dancers in Master Duel in a long time. It's possible. But now we're actually going to make, I think, Cross Sheep as we've normal summoned Max C. Crimson Vox is good, but I mean, if you're not already running Serenade Dances, Vox was just saying he runs 2. Might be time to try 1. Now, granted, there are more Charmy bubbles, so we are going to have to put some of these cards back, but a Bestial Baldrake will go ahead and get rid of one of those. It's going to make this a little awkward, because now you're going to make a completely different fusion. It's not going to be unaffected, and, well, Bestial Baldrake doesn't have the stuff it needs, basically, to banish a monster that was recently summoned. But it looks like instead we do get forced into a Perfume Dancer, so really good looking out there. But that kind of gives away a little bit. Arai showing Bestials, certainly knew he was fighting against Lunalight, so we'll see Dugaris the Timeless here. Perhaps draw 2, discard 1, no special summon from the graveyard, and skip the next main phase 1. Really trying to push forward here. Now, if you do to get Lava Golem and you skip your main phase 1, what do you do? Kind of a rough situation to be in. But man, what a weekend we have had so far. Hopefully this was healing to your dueling spirit. But we got a special summon. Looks like pass from Arai. Gonna bring out Kaleido Chick again. How many times has it been? So SP Little Knight showing up. Then there's Baldrake. But that's going to end it. So SP Little Knight, Perfume Dancer, Kaleido Chick in defense mode. Got a full complement of Pendulums there. So a very scary next turn. We'll see a Bestial Baldrake. Time to find out what Arai is finally on. What is the final plan? Baldrake slaps down. No SP Little Knight. Sets a card. Plays the Lure of Darkness. Malice? Maybe this is Malice? This feels like Malice. This feels like Malice. This feels like Malice. Banish level 3 Dark Cyberse monster now. Malice from the set trap card, I can tell. So now we'll see the Malice P White Rabbit pay 300 life points off of Arise. And then now it's time to use the effect. And since you've got the set trap card, you can spring into action whenever you need to at a moment's notice. Malice trap cards being able to be activated if you banish a face-up Malice card the same turn they were set. So setting another trap Basically trying to Malice all the way through this. I mean, could be, could be. Let's go ahead and activate the TB11 for now. Don't get too scared for either side. The duel is still young. Dormouse on the field. Do you want to stop the Dormouse? So many cards. Now we see the Achichi Adagnister. Nothing. Tom doesn't flinch. So Link 3. And it's going to be Malice Q Hearts Cryptor. There she is. Non-targeting banish. Going to use SP Little Light. Go ahead and banish the Kaleido check. Which means the opponent won't be able to activate any cards during the battle phase this turn. Guess you're just going to leave the SP Little Light anyway. I mean, you're not afraid of a one punch. You know, this isn't Junk Warrior Extreme. So, it's also not Lunalight, right? It's Malice. And Malice makes big monsters, but not the biggest monsters. So, safe so far. Banishes the SP Little Light. Not coming back, but maybe of no consequence. So, Hearts Cryptor's effect activates, pay 900. It's going to double its attack, though. That does make it bigger than Liger Dancer. But of course now you can go ahead and you have to like wait for the trap to go away. I guess you could force the trap here. But I would sit, if I were Tom, world-class Lunalight duelist, I would probably save the Liger Dancer as long as possible. Sets an additional card here. No response from the opponent. So it just activates the GWC06. Banishing. I guess you figure if you're going to lose it anyway, you might as well keep playing. More important. And this will be an interesting testament. You've got the Malice P Dormouse. Doesn't do anything. Not interested in activating that effect. Not just for show, of course. All right, paying 300. Chessy Cat. Cheshire grin across its face. But not for long as Lunalight Liger Dancer activates its effect finally, sending an additional Leo Dancer to the grave. More worried about having follow-up than trying to do something like Saber Dancer. Doesn't think his monster will survive to the next turn. Well, thank you, Rodrigo Rafael. Appreciate you. You know, I think it's like... Grin makes sense. With makes sense. The C for Cheshire. But the Malice plays keep on coming. Not done at all. Pins and needles, though. I mean, it's hard to call this one. Even Tom seems to be slightly worried. Now we got a Link Decoder on the field. And we will activate our backup Adagnister here. So, still doing really, really well. And there's the Wizard Adagnister. So, no shortage of cards. Obviously, you know, with that Mulcharmy hand being as incredible as it was it going to be an issue? Such an intense duel. We're paying some life points. And recycling some cards, so we will see the Red Ransom again. Interesting use of the Malice Smart chair there to just recycle. I guess since it is banished, I mean, it's not going to come back for a bit. But Link 3, which means the Link Decoder's coming back, and we get the white binder. Changing a setting here in the background. My apologies. Might find what I'm looking. Ah, there it is. All right, so access code Talkers here, certainly capable of getting bigger than Lunalight Liger Dancer. If properly made by the right materials, might have saved its own skin. But unfortunately, no IP Mascarena to be found to prevent its destruction. Just what incredible stuff. And there's the scoop, unfortunately. Really? Really? Wow, okay. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Tom surrenders. Knows it's coming. So Tom knocked out of the tournament, I think. Yeah, and that makes sense, But let's go take a look at where Fridella and Patrika are from now. So Lunalight doesn't carve its stuff. Malice still the best deck, I know. It's one of those things where, like, Malice just kind of like, if all of the Malice names were banned, it would still be a good deck. Oh my goodness, Fridella back on the Fluandereeze. This just in. I do love the jumping in the now, so you can just tune in. It's turn 6, by the way, and his opponent, K9 Vanquishal, just trying his best, but one set card remaining. There's that song. And by the way, check out the bait and switch. Showed up with Sky Striker earlier and then sleeved up his Fluandereeze deck to match. Battle phase. Just takes one punch. Hey, but we got a Molchermi. Okay. That's game. Wow, okay. So what a shakeup. Andrew, previously having won the HoloLive Championship last year, which was kind of a Deck Master Cup right under a different name, is going to move on. Because you look at your in-room replays, Fridella wins. Fridella wins against Padraco. Padraco put up a fight, though. It wasn't a 2-0 finish. It was 2-1. Tom, unfortunately, not making it out of here all the way. Orai wins. Orai wins. So down to the last two. It's finals time, friends. No third, fourth playoff today, as we're not playing for a third spot on a HoloLive team. But get hype, and I get to type in finals! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. It all came down to this. Been enjoying about 5 hours of dueling action, maybe less if you're on the other platforms. Took me a while to figure out I could broadcast on every platform. But appreciate you, really appreciate you. Again, this is the Deck Master Cup. Our players have been playing for some great prizes for sure. But obviously, the title is important. Because think about Jadot. Jadot, who just disappeared and changed his name, considering that he had won last week's cup. Or actually 2 weeks ago, technically 2 weeks ago. But he won the last cup, first place. But the prizes weren't what concerned him. He wanted the title. Another little merit badge on the shirt there. But it was not to be. Andrew Fridella here, back in action, a duelist. Was his first win being Shonen Jump Championships in 2005. First place. Oh my goodness. And here we are. Somehow we made it. Somehow we made it. Duelists have sat down. At least one has. I guess Fredella doesn't need to go very far, does he? He's good to go. Good, good. It's quite a while the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game has been out. Whether you grew up with it, maybe you just found it. Maybe you're just like, I don't know what any of these words mean. Appreciate your time. Hope you have a good one. And let's make this finals the best possible. I'm going to preview something to see if I fix something. Oh, nice. It does work. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm going to test. There we go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I still love that game, but it's been long overdue to not be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Animation, so now it is. Hooray! So they've actually been running these weekly. Next week I won't be able to stream it because they'll be casting an in-person regional for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. But they will be doing 2 of these. Let me put the Discord link in the chat. I think it's already in the description of the video. But posting this everywhere. These are free to enter, free to play. And next week is going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rush Duel. And then in 2 weeks, March 21st, there's going to be another Master Duel event. I think it's all going to be on one day. I don't know if I'm going to be there for then. If not, I'll do some makeup streams during the weekday time. Maybe we'll do our own little climb up the ranked ladder. Let me see when the March Duelist Cup 2026. Do we have a date for that yet? We do. Okay, so it's going to be that weekend, yeah. So while I won't be able to stream the Master Duel Cup, I still will be able to stream my own personal quest in Master Duel. So maybe that Sunday, March 22nd, we'll come back for a Duelist Cup climb. So I can hit D level 19 and stay at D level 19. I'm teasing, I'm teasing. We did good numbers last time. I know, Aichi, it's been busy. The good news is you do get more of me, technically. You do get more of me if I'm doing event streams. Because usually, you know, if I'm streaming during the week when I can, it's not a 7-hour stream like today is turning out to be. So pick your poison. That would be cool. That would be cool to do Dooms. Dooms is like a lock deck on one side and an OTK deck on the other side. You know, you could just close the window. If you just hit like... And don't do this if you do not want to close the window. The commands I'm giving you now will close the window. But it's Control and W. That's it. You press those buttons, I just disappear, right? I can't hurt you. I'm not real. Never change, Vox. Always a good time. But yeah, it'll be neat to see how things go. I think the turnout's going to be a little different on the Deck Master Cup like the next week. Technically, we're playing less Yu-Gi-Oh! And more Yu-Gi-Oh! Depends on what you want to do, but we'll see. But here we are at the finals. Maybe somebody had to take a quick break, waiting to see if anybody said anything. You could shrink my screen. I could just be like tiny. Tiny Pheromone. Nobody's ready for Tiny Pheromone. I'm so excited to try to do the Tiny Pheromone stream. It's going to be so weird. I'm not actually going to like change size. Like, I can stretch your face out like Luffy, but that's about it. It's going to be interesting. Well, I was looking up because I have to figure out how to do Tiny Pheromone. No, it's not going to be like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Chibis. It's going to be some VFX stuff. Because, since we got a second, let's take a little walk. Put Master Duel on this screen so I can see it just fine. Yeah. That way I know when we're starting. But, follow me. I've got a pull down. This cord should go all the way. Hold on. As long as I'm not unplugging everything and spilling everything as I go. Looks like I am not. If I unplug this real fast and then replug that. Does that work? Did I do that? Oh, no, I just tied it in a bigger knot. My bad. Sorry. Talon on set here. Okay, so let me untie my cords first. so I'm not making a mess. Okay, cool. And then replug. Yeah, okay, so if I walk over here, excuse me, if I walk over here, you'll see that I've got a pull-down green screen. And so that's usually where I do like most of my content stuff when I'm filming, you know, official videos and stuff like that. But I might do some additional VFX shenanigans, and that'll be fun, actually. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Where we are, ladies and gentlemen, is the finals, and both duelists have sat down. So this is going to be a good one. Like, for real. And yet, if there was only more dueling to be had. The cups are so cool, though. 9 rounds of Swiss. Getting to see the finals on the same day. I do like that, for sure. But yeah. We are almost here. No, excuse me. This just in. We're here. All right. Duelists of every age and diversity. The time has come. We've made it. All right, Fridella deciding to go first here. By the way, no information here. Just green versus green. Ah ha ha ha. Mitsurugi Prayers is what it's going to be. And we're using both effects to get the Saji back. Interesting. I guess you can use normal summon it. Use it for like a Night Sword Serpent Xyz summon. But we'll take 800. And then now we've got our Ash Blossom and Joy Spring. Stopping Saji dead cold. Perhaps thinking this is his path to Amino Habakiri no Mitsurugi. Unless... So we're going to Ritual Summon. Tribute 2 from the hand to Special Summon from the deck, by the way, so we did not have Habakiri. There's the Night Sword Serpent. And it would appear to be Aramasa. It is Aramasa. Which looks so good in the new Secret Rare foiling. I don't know if you guys got to see the openings, but Mitsurugi looks better than before. Good deck. Better deck now. Night Sword Serpent down. It's going to go ahead and activate. Popping up on the field. Habakiri to hand. Time to reveal it. No Droll and Lockbird in sight. King of the Feral Imps, maybe? Gallant Granite. Okay. So not a pure snake enthusiast. Still using some rocks too. They are. The Starlights are pretty too. I think Ruggles got a Starlight Aramasa. All right, Kusanagi on the field. Going to tribute the Murakumo. Murakumo's effect activates. You know the drill. Add to hand. Special summon. But Kusanagi also able to dip into the graveyard. Grab out another Mitsurugi spell. Snake King, sure, but not the Sultan. We'll save that title for Ryan. He did such a great job. A couple people spectating the game along with us, too. But that is why I make sure to also try to, like, archive these by streaming. Because technically, there's only 5 different faces cameras pointed at this, so nobody's going to see this otherwise. Just going to be this amazing locals for amazing prizes. But it was 289 players. We're down to just 2. And speaking of 2, now we got 2 ritual monsters on the field as Futsuno Matama no Mitsurugi appears. And now Habakiri will join it. Pretty solid Mitsurugi field. But wait, there's more. Not an SP Little Knight. Instead, it's an IP Mascarena. Set 2. Set 3. And turn. Arai. Play is passed over to. What shall he do with that? The big locals, 209 players, right? Some of them World Championship competitors. Some of them top 4 from the World Championship. But that can be your locals too. Here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, one of the shops I go to, Adicha's just there, right? Our finalist 2 years in a row. 1-1, got second place in the other one for the NAWCQ. National Championship, effectively. And the other one, we have Cam Neal, Ultimate Duelist and Master Duel World Championship competitor. Kinda. I mean, let's just say we might be meeting at an abandoned mall next week. Shoutouts to Alameda. All right, Fiendsmith's tracked. Gonna try to just Swiss Army knife our way through this. This is a look that we haven't seen from Arai this whole weekend. Fabled Lure is gonna activate its effects, but it is gonna special summon itself to the field, which means Futsuno Mitama, the Mitsurugi, gets to jump on in. Bring another Mitsurugi to the field. Activating its effect now. Saji, can you help me? So, Saji hit the field. And adds the Mitsurugi prayers to the hand. Gonna activate Magatama, trying to prevent the Fiendsmith loops. Destroys it, though, which means it could be shuffled away. But Futsuno Mitama and Mitsurugi back on the field anyway. Oh, and hi, by the way. Good to see you. But what is Arai showcasing? You know, there's Fiendsmith, but Fiendsmith is typically not pure. There's barely enough cards. So unless it's 20 Fiendsmith cards and various generic Yu-Gi-Oh! Mishmashing, I imagine there's got to be a second strategy here. What is it, Arai? It's your turn. Showcase what you showed up to game 1 with. Well, just like we talked about earlier, Fiendsmith and Grave are going to shuffle back that card. Maybe use the Great Purification to stop it now. Maybe you use the IP Masquerena to make an SP Lowlight to banish this card now. You're going to get additional bodies on the field. So, using the effect here, the Futsuno Mitama and Mitsurugi to bring back the Kusanagi. Kusanagi, of course, going to grab another card from the graveyard. Its effect resolving now. But now you're actually in a really good position to where you could use IP Masquerena, make the SP Knight, and try to banish that if you're just trying to starve your opponent out of cards. Depends though, Fredella's choice, right? Fredella, been longtime duelist, is going to go ahead and use the IP Masquerena. My words to his ears, perhaps, but no, I think he is probably just making the right call, banishing this and just hoping that Arai has nothing else. So, and I showed us some Fiendsmith looks as we banish this Light Fiends. Let's find out what is next. 4-card hand. Plenty of choices. Gem Knights was not on my dance card. Gem Knight time. Okay. So Gem Knights, if you're unfamiliar, they're a little different than they used to be. They're not just an Elemental Hero deck in disguise. They're not an effect damage deck like they used to be in their heyday. Now they're a battle phase deck, and Gem Knight Neparim. Let's see how we get that started. SP Little Knight gonna go ahead and chain there, though. Don't leave him a single body. So Gem Knight Neparim, gone for now. Gem Knight Hollow Core to the hand. It's going to be a little tricky, but Gem Knights are good. We've seen some incredible Gem Knight gameplay both in digital and paper Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to let the Hollow Core go. All right, so Hollow Core special summoning itself to the field. Now we'll use the Futsuno Mitama, bringing back the Aramasa. Still 2-set traps. We have not seen the Great Purification yet. I think we've only seen Mitsurugi Prayers this turn. Aramas's effect activates. Grabs another Habakiri from the deck to the hand. Brilliant Fusion. Classic, huh? Oh, but there's the Great Purification. Can't let him have it. And that's the scoop. Eri is out of this duel, not the whole tournament. All right, Fridella, 1 game away from claiming another cup. Yeah, I'd say Ancient Gear, right? Ancient Gear, definitely vibes. There are some decks that are like similar but different, right? You played Street Fighter before. Ryu, Ken, Dan, Akuma, Sakura, Gouken, Sagat. All very different characters. But they do similar things, right? They control space. Sometimes they even say the same words. So in Yu-Gi-Oh!, Tenpai, Sky Striker, Ancient Gear, Gem Knights, there's a lot of different like battle phase based decks. RB. And they do basically a similar thing. Get rid of this, get punched. Get rid of this, get punched again. Even Lunalight kind of meets that qualification. But they play it in such a nuancedly different way that you as the duelist get like some sort of different joy or different experience, or this one works. A deck that charges probably, you know what's really funny? I think Odeon actually. It's like a trap deck that, you know, because you're charging. Charge, and then you go in. Yeah, actually. It's like, which one is Odeon and which one is Labyrinth between Blanca and Honda? And the different aesthetics are cool too. We're almost there. 2 more duels. Then we'll have to say goodnight, friends. But it's been a good one. Been a good day. This one is dumber to play. Double checking the calendar here. Yeah, the next one next week. I'll miss it. But my heart goes out to everybody rocking out the Duel Links Cups next week. But for now, still got to finish this Deck Master Cup. They've shared their strategies. Now it is time to find out if Eri can bring it back, or if Fridella is just going to show up with Sky Striker again like they did before. Maybe Fluanda Rees. Who knows? It's time. Here we go, friends. Let the games begin. Could be the final duel. Could not be. But here we go. All right. Slightly different feels than before. Arai changing it up. Last time we saw this setting, it was branded. Although it was a different field. It was a Sky Striker field for branded. But they are standing on the portal. I wonder if that means anything. Edi's draw phase. Was it a connection failure, and I think that counts. Which means Edi lost? Is that might be real, friends? No. Not like that. Now they do have an ability to communicate on a chat channel we can't see. But if Fridella just surrendered there or had the connection failure, like, but they're still in the chair. Maybe not. Maybe it's like hasn't updated yet. That was a weird one. I guess we'll get an update soon. Let's see, are they counting? We counting that recent disconnection? Just see if I can get some info. But that's interesting. Yeah, in-room replay. Maybe we're going straight to the last game. I mean, that's one way to make sure there's only one more duel. What? What? Yeah, that's a weird one, friends. Still waiting. Oh, yeah, for real. Definitely one of the hardest working tournament organizers in the books. J'aime Duruy. Duruy est magnifique. Magnifique. Et Duruy est française aussi. Je parle français assez bien, mais mon vocabulaire est très petit et mon accent est très mal. Très mal. Mais je reconnais un peu de le français. Je reconnais un peu de le français. But in English, well, let's find out what we got next. Apparently he didn't log in. Okay. So they're looking into it. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's like it didn't even show up. I guess they gotta present some sort of satisfactory evidence and they didn't just get a busted hand and then like peace out on it. But I don't know if he's. I don't think he streams. Do. Yeah, I haven't gotten an update yet, but I'll let you know as soon as I do. Yeehaw, by the way. Okay, yeah, we're still looking into it. And I'm taking a look at the Deck Master Cup, see if there's any of the Talk with Everybody chat. Master Duel questions. Nope, nothing there. Duel Links questions. Thank you, by the way. This is from Steady Hands. It's part of a new line of like soft Yu-Gi-Oh cosplay clothes. Okay, so there's no loss. It's just 1-0. So we are still 1-0. That's cool. So just no dueling action. Whatever he was able to show, it just didn't happen. They never actually started the duel. It just looked like they started the duel. So that means that we're going to just start another game. And that only means that we're just 1-0. Fridell is 1, and I is 0. And in fact, why don't I do a little bit of stream management here. Paste. It'll unlock one of these. Oh, no, it's not that one. Hit copy, yep. And so after copying that, hit paste. As new source, yep. And then I unlock. And then I'll just make another little lower third here. All right, Fridella, 1. And I, 0. And then we will jump on into spectating here. I'm glad. I didn't want it to be like a not like this moment. Is there a way to make this like more even to where it doesn't look like what is this? Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, it's because it's cropped. That's why. There you go. Now you got a score on the screen. And I'll just put that there. All right. So, Lunalights again, by the way. Set 1 after that Ash Blossom. That's all she wrote. now we're going right back into Mitsurugi, but a Dominus Impulse. Makes sense. It is Lunalight after all. Turn change! Uh-oh, Duelists. We got ourselves a real one. I thought that maybe Fridella had a time past turn 4. Okay. This is, it's getting kind of weird. Gonna negate that Sachi. Triple Tactics Talent. Draw 2 cards. Just trying to seize on this moment. Fridella goes for the better push. Oh, but a Droll Lockbird against Mitsurugi. That's meaningful. Battle phase. That's all she wrote. 1,000 damage. Main phase 2. End phase again. Turn 5. What? 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 Okay. Well, what do we got next then? Lunalight Emerald Bird. Gonna discard to draw. Discarding the Lunalight Wolf. Fire Formation Tenki. Perfect draw there. Looks like it resolves without any response. Sky's the limit here. Might be able to Lunalight to great success. And then Arai would tie us up to 1 game each. It's going to be best 2 out of 3. They've got a little longer to play. I think it's 45 minutes or so. Getting the Tri-Brigade Fractal off of the Tenki. Going to go ahead and discard that. Still going, yeah. So Silverhound, no stop up. Maybe stopping something on Silverhound. Dominus Impulse. Does this slow the opponent down completely? It might. Now that Silverhound is still strong. 300 damage. Extra 100 just from Tenki alone. But what? Evenly matched. Guaranteeing that you get rid of the additional cards. So now your opponent's just on an Emerald Bird and that's it. All right, Fridella, turn 6. 6. What is this, 2005? Well, it's 2026, and on turn 6, we're going to activate Mitsurugi Ritual here. No Ash, no Droll, no interruptions of any kind, except... I guess technically the Silverhound, if I recall correctly, actually needs a fusion monster to banish, right? Silverhound, when a spell or trap is activated. Yeah, it's going to be a fusion monster, so you don't even have access technically to the Silverhound. Just want to check up on that just to make sure we're missing anything. This is it. Fridella's in a great position. No interruptions. Just has to clean his plate. 7,000 points of damage. And that is not difficult to do when you clear your opponent's field. Futsuno Metama no Mitsurugi. Going to go ahead and search from the deck another Mitsurugi card. Habakiri would be kind of nice right now. But we're actually going to go for Mitsurugi Prayers to tribute off the Amino Murokuma no Mitsurugi. Now, since that card was set to the graveyard by card effects, we're not done yet. Gotta just try to stay alive, but it's a negation. Because Murokuma wants you to discard a card from your hand, and unfortunately, Arai doesn't have any cards in their hand. There's Aramasa, 1,200. So now we've climbed up to 44. Only 2,600 remains. And that's Amino Habakiri no Mitsurugi could represent an additional 24. Now we're up to 28, 3,000, 6,000. Only need 1,000 more on the board. Kusanagi grabbing a card out of the graveyard. It's going to be a Mitsurugi Ritual. I think this is it. Oh my goodness. Mitsurugi Mirror. Chat, I think this is it. Put on your raincoats if you're going somewhere in Texas, because the ride is gonna be rainy. And speaking of rain, little Mitsurugi fact you may not have known, Ame no Habakiri means village rain. Ame no Murakumo means the rain of the storm clouds. If I'm remembering correctly, right? Tabun obotemasu yo. I believe I remember. The Mitsurugi Mirror activated. Getting out. Oh, you just drew me a Wosu from the hand. That's Duelist communication. If you had anything, Wosu. Well, whoa, sir. All 3 swords. Well, technically 2 of 1. Another one. Sorry, I guess it's 1 piece of damage. And here's another piece of damage to be dealt. Yeah, actually, that would be right. But Ame ga furimasu yo. The rain has fallen. Fredella wins your tournament. Wow. Wow. I'm glad we got a final game there. Even if we did count that, that's still... Oh, my goodness. Let's talk again about what all of our duelists won here. Because that was quite a bit. All right, prizes. Thoughts and prizes. Let's go over here where I got a little bit more space. And I will just add this right off of this window. Add this right off of this window right here. So, take a look. It'll be weird because I'm looking off to the side. I guess I'll point myself here. There you go. In first place, you've got the Steam Deck. In second place, of course, you've got the Deck Master Cup medal and the Millennium Eye Globe. Those are actually really, really cool, especially if you have eyes. The Deck Master Cup backpack and the special plushie set, and the Deck Master Cup desk mat, and the pin set. So our top 8 got everything that is below the desk mat and the pin set. Of course, top 4 gets everything that's top 4 and below. Both the duelists you just saw got all of those great prizes, but only Fredella just got himself a new Steam Deck in which you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Great stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, it's gonna be a wrap, friends. So, why don't we put on some Yu-Gi-Oh! Jazz here to kind of just lighten the mood. But yeah, that is... Double checking. They're not dueling anymore, right? In-room replay. Yeah, Fredella got 2 wins. That's all she wrote. Holy moly, duelists. Just holy moly. Holy moly. Let's talk about the next couple of weeks. Like I said, where can you find me? Well, obviously, the channels you're watching, right? You can go ahead and follow me for more content. But it is going to be a little bit of a road trip for me next week as I go to Game Guys. That's in Pasadena, Texas. A featured OTS. There is nothing that looks like Game Guys. There is not a single OTS that looks like that. I've never seen it. If you have it, tell me. I'll go to there too, and it'll be awesome because we need more OTSs like that. And I'm not just saying stuff because I'm going there. It is a really, really cool event. And so I'll be joined by some fellow commentators. We're going to head that way, and then we'll be casting from the Game Guys channel. But don't worry, any of the social media channels you found me on today, I will post the link so you can find me on their channel that next weekend. It'll be Saturday at around 10 a.m. Central Time, so 11 Eastern Time, and actually a whopping 8 a.m. Pacific Time. So get up early if you're on the West Coast. Beyond that, after that, we've got the Duelist Cup will be in effect. I'll probably do some cup climbing on a weekday stream since I can't stream the following Saturday. At least I think I can. If I can't, or excuse me, if I can, then I'll go ahead and just be here, because why not? And then might be going to like a Japanese pro wrestling thing. We'll see. We'll see. But after that, the rest of the Master Duel Duelist Cup will be going, so I might stream on March 22nd as well. I want to get back to the weekday streams. I'll tell you, the weekend streams are working quite a bit because it's nice to just be able to like continue to cast and cast and cast for hours and hours and hours on end. Blow out the voice box, heal it up, and just go right back in, which is cool. But yeah, it's been a really, really neat time. And then at the end of the month, I'm participating in a regional championship. Don't know what deck. I might just use one of the 3 strats from the legendary modern decks. I might play Sky Striker. I may play Mitsurugi. We saw how good Mitsurugi is, right? I might play X-Saber, actually. That won a couple of YCSs about 16 years ago. But hey, maybe again. We'll see. But this has been a great time. So much love to all the different channels. But for those of you who haven't been around us before, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here because... And yes, that wrestling too. You are all free now. See you, friends, and see you soon. And as all the great wrestlers will say to each other after slamming him on the mat, you're all free now! Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you on Game Guys next week. Just stay tuned to the social channels, and, well, good luck in your future duels, Duelist.